Hi everyone. Oh, I don't have stuff up. Y'all just have a Discord screen right now, so that's fun.
Hope there was nothing
It's gonna
private.
be that kind of night.
No, it's just our
Icons.
icons. Whatever.
Yeah.
Are you part of the
Now,
Huntsman's
if
Hider
we were
Discord?
if we were streaming our webcams, those would have popped up on screen right now.
Yeah.
And I'm glad that I'm not, because I'm not Twitter TOS friendly right now.
That's so valid.
Look, it got up to the mid 40s after in the negative digits. Like, it was balmy. I almost wore shorts.
Yeah, well, that's why I have a cold. Is because of the constant shifting weather.
That's fair.
Not to mention that
I kind of
work
wish
at a
Twitter
grocery
was
store,
working.
and I
Odds
go
in a
from
really cute position.
60 degrees to like 30 degrees.
Mhm.
Oh, now you're licking your balls.
Well, that's not Twitter TOS. Twitch TOS.
Actually, I was
Um,
gonna say it's fine on Twitter. I've seen way worse than that on
That's
Twitter.
so
let me tell you.
valid. Hi Parker.
I mean, it's a
hi,
cat. Cats do
Mara.
that shit.
Hi Brian, welcome on in everybody. Thank you all for joining us. We had some technical difficulties, but we're here now. Also, Twitter's down, so I would say go retweet the thing, but there's no thing to retweet. So
Post your own tweet if you feel like it.
yeah,
And you can.
If you
talk about
can.
hey, tag us and talk about your favorite Magic the Gathering thing.
Who's
If it's-
excited for Dominaria Remastered?
Hey, if the tutors can go down to like $20, sure. Otherwise, don't
Yep.
care.
We
Yeah,
need
I'm
tutors.
excited for Mom.
I am
I
excited,
am excited for
Mom.
Mom. I am excited. I am hoping that we can get a set that is also Dad and Sis.
Okay, so
And
what?
it feels
Okay,
like
no,
those
hold
would be
on.
pretty easy to get to.
Wait,
I'm
wait,
just
wait,
saying.
wait. Hold on. Let me be more clear. I am excited for 1, which has Mom, and then I'm excited for Mom, which is after 1. No one will understand what the fuck we're talking about.
Not at all.
I thank you, love. I got it. I'm trying, I swear.
Here.
Parker, we're going back. You'll get it. It'll probably be called Woe, if I had to guess. WOE. Wilds of Eldrin. There you go. We're going back.
Yeah, Wilds of Eldraine.
It's in 2023.
I'm ready to go back to the caves of Ixalan.
Yep.
I don't know
You
why
should
we
announce
can't
the
just go back
Saboteur.
to the 2-block
I
cycles.
trying to make
Like-
sure everything's set up, and then I was getting there.
Hey, sorry, I thought you set up already.
No, I thought I did, and then you were like, switch the camera, so now I'm double checking everything. I'm just glad Spotify's fucking working. Considering
It's
I
a
had to go-
day, y'all.
I had to go
Hey,
to
but
the
look up Blackjack's
browser.
new mat, y'all. It's really cool.
Oh yeah, Blackjack
It
got
is
a new
really
mat. Hey Blackjack, what's the name of the Etsy store?
Oh, you put me on the spot.
Well, you can look it up while I talk about things. How about that?
I will look it up.
Okay. So everybody in chat, we are excited to announce that we are going to be having Huntsman's Hydra's first subathon, which will be occurring the last weekend of January. That is January 27th through the 29th. We have a plethora of things in store, including an Elden Ring randomizer, 3 different TTRPG one-shots, one run by me, one run by Mariah, aka Mischievous Red, and one run by Rue, aka Alana Knight 13. Along with that, we will also be having some creative time and solo tabletop RPGs, and Plane Chase Commander game, which if you don't know what Plane Chase is, it's essentially a plane card that will affect everyone on the board. And chat will be able to affect who's affected by the plane, do we jump planes early, and all kinds of other shenanigans. So be on the lookout for more information on that. Along with that, on mine and Blackjack's birthday, January 12th, I will be doing a Breath of the Wild crowd control stream. partly to test out some stuff I have ready for the subathon, and then also to help with the Ko-fi goal we have, which, if you haven't heard yet, unfortunately, the Ash and Red household got hit with a tax bill that shouldn't have been a thing, but here we are. And hey, Strike, it's a pretty decent amount to roll the die. It's fine.
Oh, I'm sure it'll be just fine. It's like
It'll be fine.
They'd have to donate so much to draw from the deck of many things. Like, it's basically never going to happen.
Okay, that's
Cue
because
every charity
time
event
out.
ever.
Time out. The last time you did that, that's because you copied mine and Duval's charity incentives. We keep the deck of many things on the lower end for a reason.
Yeah, they like it.
We love it. We love the chaos. But anyways, yeah, so we got hit with a tax bill, which I talked about on Twitter already, but if you haven't, we're basically raising money to cover that, and then also the annual fees for Huntsman's Hydra. That's things like the website that we have up and running, paying for my time doing all the video editing and everything.
The new
provide.
podcast service, so we have different streams.
Yeah, we have a new podcast service. That's actually already up and running, but we want to keep that up and running, and be able to provide new and unique streams as we have more shows come into fruition. And then along with that, we're going to have some goals as we go up. I haven't announced it yet, but I believe at $250, I'm going to plan a cooking stream, and I'm going to cook something from the D&D cookbook, and then probably a drink to go with it. So that'll be a fun
How are
time.
you gonna? Never mind.
I've already figured that out.
Okay.
I've already figured it out, love. That's the best part. But we have other things in store, including some stuff for the website and things that were originally going to be Patreon exclusive, but I'd be more than happy to bring onto the YouTube and anything else, just to help cover some of these expenses coming our way. But again, thank you all so much just for even joining us and watching the content that we bring you. And we're excited to close out this year with another game of Commander. With all that being said, Blackjack, did you get the Etsy store name?
I did. It is called Cats and Cantrips, all one word. You can get this beautiful mat right here. She also offers Kitty Cat Jace, because everybody needs one of those. You can get tokens. That's where all of my cute little cat tokens come from. And she also is now offering Dragon Shield sleeves with her token art on the back.
Very nice.
Not sponsored. We just think they're cool.
Yeah.
But yeah, all that being said, I guess we can get into talking about our commanders, which Mariah, yours is not set.
Oh, thank you. I was copying and pasting the link from. Oh, you already did it. Oh, you didn't do the link. There you go.
Oh no, I just did the name.
The pictures for Blackjack and I, the Discord pictures on the thing are off. Just so you know.
Oh.
They're switched.
Okay. Yeah.
I said it in chat, but I don't think you saw.
I didn't realize that's what you meant.
There.
Or
Commander
wherever.
is set.
I will fix cameras. I'm playing Wilhelt. It's zombies, lots of zombies, and I can sacrifice zombies to draw cards, and then doing that makes another zombie. Pass the Blackjack.
All right. I am playing Elas Ilkor Sadistic Pilgrim. It is a cleric deck. So there's a black-white cleric deck that we have now jokingly called Prey Unalive. Because if you think one cleric is bad, wait till it comes back.
Man, organized religion. I don't know what to tell you.
Fixed it.
Oh, go ahead. Okay, I have Lenore Autumn Sovereign. Coven at the beginning of combat on my turn. Put a +1/+1 counter on up to one target creature you control. Then, if you control 3 or more creatures with different powers, draw a card. Human tribal.
And I've got Feather the Redeemed. She's a very sweet and nice angel that doesn't do anything really, and everybody should leave me alone. What it actually says, she's a 3/4 flyer for red, white, white. Whenever you cast an instant or sorcery spell that targets a creature you control, exile that card instead of putting it into your graveyard as it resolves. If you do, return it to your hand at the beginning of the next end step.
Gross.
I certainly won't be abusing the heck out of that.
No. Also, real quick, for those who don't know, we have Patreon and Ko-fi memberships, which I believe it's ! members. There we go. If you join, you get the spectator link to Spell Table, which means you can actually like click on our cards and see them in real time versus just us explaining them or you having to Google them. So if that's something you're interested in, check that out. That's available at our lowest tier. It's not listed on Patreon and Ko-fi yet. I've got to revamp all that stuff for the new year. But yeah. Also, yes, Feather single-handedly enabling off-color Spellslinger decks. I agree with that.
So in my defense, this is Commander. I can't be off-color.
Ha!
Well, you're playing basically how blue plays, but with a white red deck.
Yeah, or even like is usually a Spellslinger.
Yeah.
That's true.
And you're doing Boros, so.
Oh, I love it when I get a handful of red cards and nothing but white producing lands. That's,
oh yeah, I should probably get rid of the mulligan.
Been
Huh?
there.
Let's toss that sucker back in the stack. And
We have
can
not
get a better one.
resolved mulligans yet, so we're gonna.
Yeah, I just did that.
I am completely okay with this hand.
Oh, this is gonna hurt.
Oh man, it's even worse.
I'm keeping it. I'm keeping it. It's not my best hand, but I don't wanna get worse.
I'm gonna have to drop down one. I just did the free.
Okay, the free one will get me there. I don't think this is a good idea to keep this hand, but it's an idea, and sometimes that works.
No.
Oh, so I want to apologize to all headphone wearers. I'm a bit under the weather because of the rapidly changing temperatures. So I might cough. I'm trying to catch it as much as I can and mute my mic, but I apologize ahead of time.
I assume it's the black mana you're running.
I mean,
If you were just playing
sure.
white clerics, I think you'd be fine.
So because I'm playing Dimir, I'm gonna be burping the whole stream.
I mean,
I mean that sounds more like a Gruul thing, but
now Gruul is just being hungry the whole time.
yeah, I just have snacks like right off the mat.
not Gruul, then die.
I already wish I was running Edgar.
You can switch.
No,
I mean,
no,
we
it's
haven't
fine.
started yet. Now would be the time to make that swap.
I haven't run this deck in so long.
Yeah, you got to see what upgrades you need to make to it.
I mean, it does really well when other people play.
Ain't
I
that
love
the
when that happens. Like when you set up this deck and then all of a sudden it's like, all right, when I play you, you give
I
me nothing
mean-
but junk. And when somebody else picks you up, it's just great. Like I see how it is.
I mean, hey, you can go back and look at all the other Wednesday Night Magics, which are posted over on YouTube, and you'll see that not
the
necessarily true.
Okay,
All right, Blackjack.
I went down to
bel-
6.
I believe you're starting us off.
All right. Card for turn. Why did I have to draw you? And we'll play a swamp. And pass turn.
All right, so am I next then?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. I had to change the screen order to make the Discord work because it was.
Oh, not a problem. I just.
Oh, I was so happy I wasn't last for once.
I'm sorry.
I'm going to play Stone Quarry. Comes into play tapped. Taps for Boros. And I'm going to pass the turn.
Hey, turn. That's fun. I'm gonna play Sunken Hollow. Enters battlefield tap because I don't control 2 or more basic lands. Pass.
I swear, we should do like the math on how many times I end up being last. Because I feel like it's an absurd amount.
That's fair.
Okay, we're gonna do Canopy Vista. Enters tap because I don't own 2 or more basic lands. Pass the turn.
All right, untap, upkeep, draw. Excellent. Because play plans for turn, tap 2, turn 2 commander.
Dang.
Yep.
Well, I know who the arch enemy is.
For those playing along at home, LS is a Death Touch 2/2, and whenever another creature enters the battlefield under my control, I gain a life. Whenever another creature I control dies, each opponent loses 1 life.
It's gonna be interesting with my deck.
I am okay with my creatures dying, okay? And I will pass.
Oh my god, could you imagine that stacked with Blood Artist?
Uh-huh.
You have Blood Artist in there?
Is it a cleric?
No, you're right.
No, it's a vampire, though.
I know, but I like to keep to themes.
That being
Yeah.
said, I do have that commander if you ever want to build that, Mariah.
Oh,
No,
that's
I
my
gotta do
turn.
self-mill.
All right. Untap.
Fair.
All about that
Draw.
self-punishment.
This is me not commenting, and I
Thank
think
you.
everybody.
I was waiting for it.
Took the words right out of my mouth.
I'm going to tap the Plains and the Quarry for a Boros Signet and pass the turn.
Tap up, keep draw. Oh. That was convenient.
It's a blue.
Tap. Up. Play Gravecrawler. Pass.
Cool. Untap. Draw for turn. Land for turn. I just had a card that I wanted to do. A white and then 1 for Rally the Ranks. I pick humans.
That's a good card.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then I will pass the turn.
All right. Untap. Upkeep. Draw. Oh, this is how the game's gonna get played today, huh? Well, I'm gonna play a swamp per turn. 2 and a black, and play Veto, Thorn of the Dusk Rose.
Oh.
And the last was going to trigger because a creature entered the battlefield. And since I gain life, Veto triggers. Right? That's how that
Yeah.
works.
Uh-huh.
Strike, you're gonna lose a life.
Sure. I make an excellent target for that. That makes total sense. Me and my Boros Signet are scary over here.
Well, so here's the problem. There's a distinct lack of flying clerics that I have right now. So you have a flyer.
I have no flyers.
You will have flyers.
Flyers.
You have a commander.
Okay.
And I will. And I will pass turn.
I will have flyers. I suppose that's fair. Play Mountain for turn. Mountain Plains for Runaway Steamkin. It is a 1/1 elemental. Whenever you cast a red spell, if Runaway Steamkin has fewer than 3+1/+1 counters on it, put a +1/+1 counter on it. Remove 3+1/+1 counters from it, add 3 red mana to your mana pool. Then I'm going to tap the Stone Quarry for red, to tap the Boros Signet for red and white, to play a Firebrand Archer, which is a 2/1. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, Firebrand Archer deals 1 damage to each opponent. And I'm going to put a 1/1 counter on the Runaway Steamkin.
That was a very hefty dice.
It's metal.
Yeah.
And I will pass the turn.
Right. An island. Black. Headless Rider.
Oh dear.
Not the only one with, yes, triggers, blackjack. And everybody. Oh.
Go ahead and do it.
Yeah, actually, I'm gonna swing at blackjack with Gravecrawler. It's a 2/1.
2/1, huh?
Yeah.
I'm gonna black with Vito. He's a 1/3.
It dies, and I get a black zombie creature token.
Very nice.
And then I believe, no, it's only creatures you control. Never mind.
Yep.
Okay, and I will pass the turn.
Okay. Untap. Drop a turn. Okay. I'm so not happy. Okay, I'm play Temple of the False God for turn, and then pass.
All right. Untap. Keep. And draw. This is going well.
As Blackjack said, Clerics is called Praying Alive. Mine is Graveyard Smash.
All right, I'm gonna play a Plains.
I don't think mine has a name.
That it's snow covered because that is just because that's what I happen to have at home.
Are you sure? I know you have things that care about snow.
Not in this deck.
Okay.
It's just a white land. I will pay 3 and a white to play Akroma's Devoted. Clerics now have Vigilance. It is a very old card.
You can tell because it says they don't take it to. They don't need to tap to attack.
Yeah.
Back when that's what we used to call vigilance.
Yup.
As it was the style at the time.
And I will go to combat. And I will send LS at you, Red.
A who?
2/2 at you.
Me? Okay, that's what I was asking. At who?
Yeah.
I take it.
Okay. Blackjack, you have a trigger. I think you missed.
Oh yeah, because enters the battlefield. I gain a life.
Ping somebody for 1.
And I will ping you, Ash, for 1.
Got it.
Gotta spread that love around.
Yep.
Make everybody hate me.
See, that's why I use Firebrand Archer, because then it's just everybody takes it. It's not a specific thing, it's an everybody thing.
That's fair.
Because that makes people like you so much more.
Well, I mean, I have an everything trigger. Just stuff has to die in order for it to happen. And I will pass turn.
All right, let's untap the manas. Draw the cards. Play a Sacred Piece, which comes into play tapped. And is both a mountain and a plains. So let's do red, white, red, red, white, and play Zada, Hedron Grinder. The red spell gets another +1/+1 counter on the Steamkin. And Zada, Hedron Grinder, is a 3/3 legendary goblin ally. Whenever you cast an instant or sorcery spell that targets only Zada, Hedron Grinder, copy that spell for each other creature you control that the spell could target. Each copy targets a different one of those creatures.
Oh no.
And I will pass the turn.
I'm scared now. I'm gonna untap
What is there to be scared of?
everything.
3/3.
Play another island, and I am tap my Sunken Hollow for a black, and play my Gravecrawler from the graveyard. I can do that as long as I control a zombie.
Yep.
Play 2 and a black. Lord of the Accursed. All zombies I control
I have a question on that.
answer.
Can you bring So, if Gravecrawler is in the graveyard, its ability is not active anymore. So, can you still bring things back from the graveyard?
So Gravecrawler as a card specifically says you can cast it from the graveyard as long as you control a zombie. So
oh, okay.
even
I
in the
misread
graveyard-
Gravecrawler. Okay, okay. Thank you.
Yeah. Oh, Spell Thief would be real good against Feather.
Yeah, as it turns out, super good.
So, other zombies I control now get +1/+1, and I could pay 2 mana to give everything menace. Yeah. Anyways, I'm gonna pass.
Okay. Untap for never mind. Draw for turn. I pass.
Okay. Untap. Upkeep, draw. No, that's fine. I will play a swamp per turn. I will pay 2 and play Thran Vigil. Whenever one or more artifact and or creature cards leave your graveyard during your turn, put a +1/+1 counter on target creature I control. And then I will pay Plains and play Speaker of the Heavens.
Oh, that guy's got to go.
Yeah.
It's got Vigilance and Lifelink. I can tap it and create a 4/4 white angel creature token. With flying, I can activate the ability only when I have 7 life more than my starting life total, and only when I can cast a sorcery. Well, I mean, we're right on that that train to get there.
I played a deck in Standard with Heliod Suncrowned and Speaker of the Heavens, and it was dirty.
Because with Speaker of the Heavens entering the battlefield, LS will trigger, and somebody is going to lose a life. All right, Strike, you're losing a life.
I reminded you about the last trigger. I'm just saying, like, I'm here to help.
I know. Yes, but you can copy burn spells, and I don't like that.
Also, attacking me at this point would just be mean.
Yeah.
In
I'm
order
gonna
for
mean-
Feather to work, it has to target my creatures. So the only burn spells I can copy are ones that target my own stuff.
Yeah.
Take the damage.
Take the damage.
I took the
And
damage.
and I will pass turn.
I'm just saying, like, you're all sitting here thinking like I'm going to be slinging lightning bolts at everything. Like, that's not how Feather works.
No, I'm waiting for everything to get +10/+10. That's what I'm waiting on.
I'm going to play Rogue's Passage.
Oh, and become unblockable.
All right. Now
I've
we're
seen a
gonna
feather deck
do
go off. I know
some
what it can do.
fun Stuff. So we are going to tap red, white, white, and play Feather. Bring her into play. Casting a red spell gives me another counter on the Steamkin. I'm then going to remove all 3 counters on the Steamkin to add 3 red mana to my mana pool. To cast Aria of Flame. You're all welcome. When Aria of Flame enters the battlefield, each opponent gains 10 life.
Oh, that's nice.
What's the rest of the effects? Sorry.
Whenever you cast an instant or sorcery spell, put a verse counter on Aria of Flame, then it deals damage equal to the number of verse counters on it to target player or planeswalker.
Uh-huh. So I gain 10.
Everybody gains 10 but me.
Now,
That fulfills.
now
that
activated
fulfills-
Speaker of the Heavens. So
Yup.
Turn's not over yet.
Can you move it? What's it called again?
Aria of Flame.
yeah, ARIA.
Like a
Alright,
song.
thank you. Thank you.
If that helps. I apologize. My setup isn't the greatest.
No, it's fine.
Then I am going to tap Rogue's Passage for colorless to activate the Boros Signet to give me red and white, and Stone Quarry to give me red. And I'm going to cast Soul's Fire, targeting Zada Hedron Grinder. Oh, and I get I'm sorry, I missed the +1/+1 on Steamkin for the Aria Flame, and another one for Soul's Fire. So Soul's Fire is an instant. Target creature you control deals damage equal to its power to any target. Zada's trigger goes off, so it copies to each of my other creatures.
Yep.
So that is Steamkin will do 3, the Firebrand Archer will do 2, Zada will do 3, and Feather will do 3. As Soul's Fire resolves, I will exile it with Feather's ability. And I will also put a verse counter on Aria of Flame. So I am going to have the 2 damage from Firebrand Archer target the Speaker of the Heavens.
Okay. Each opponent loses 1.
Yep. The 3 damage from Runaway Steamkin to hit Ellis.
Okay. No triggers, unfortunately, because it's already dead. Can't see its own death.
Yeah. The 3 damage,
by the way. No, go ahead.
the 3 damage from Zada is going to hit the Lord of the Accursed.
Yep. And when that happens, I get a zombie token.
You do. Because Wilhelt.
No, headless rider.
Oh, Headless Rider is what's doing that.
Yeah.
Yes, so it is. So then Feather is going to shoot the Headless Rider.
Right, and I will get one last.
I did that in a really lousy order. So,
Happen.
you know, that's how that goes.
And
Keep a
just
counter now.
really quick,
Mhm.
veto triggers because I gain 10 life.
Yep,
So strike, you're losing 10 life.
that's fair.
Thank you for the gift of life.
So the aria of flame damage is going to hit you, Blackjack. So that's 1 damage.
Woo!
And then I also cast 2 non-creature spells. So each opponent takes 2 points of damage from the Firebrand Archer.
Okay.
And then I will go ahead and pass to my end step. Soul's Fire will return to my hand. And that's the end of my turn.
For land, but you know what? I'll take it. Are gonna tap out. Doesn't matter the colors. An Arcane Signet and a Sky Diamond, which enters the battlefield tapped. I am then. Yeah, I'm gonna pass the turn.
All right. Draw for turn. I pass turn.
All right.
Oh dear.
You're telling me.
Feels very much like I'm playing that deck.
I know. I had that thought. I should have just switched to Edgar.
All right.
My instinct was telling me.
I'll play a Plains for a turn. All right. I will black and 3 to play Revenge of Ravens. Whenever a creature attacks me or a planeswalker I control, that creature's controller loses 1 life and I gain 1 life.
That's a thing that just happened.
It is a thing that just happened. And I will pass turn.
Okay. I'm going to untap. And I'm going to draw. Ooh. Ooh. How would that... Huh. I mean, that'd be a risk. But it does seem like the kind of stupid risk I should do. What the heck? Let's give it a shot.
Do it.
I'm going to tap a mountain and cast Spark of Creativity, targeting Zada.
Alright, what does it do?
Spark of Creativity. Choose target creature. Exile the top card of your library. You may have Spark of Creativity deal damage to that creature equal to the exiled card's converted mana cost. If you don't, you may play that card until end of turn. So, Aria of Flame gets a counter. And Blackjack, you're going to take 2 Aria of Flame damage.
Okay.
A non-creature spell was cast, so Firebrand Archer does 1 to everybody.
Does 1?
Yep, just 1. Runaway Steamkin gets an extra counter on it. And then Spark of Creativity copies for 3 other times. So I will reveal the top card of my library 4 times and exile it.
That's a whiff.
Ooh, Sphinx Bone Wand. And then as Spark of Creativity resolves, I will exile it with Feather's ability. Just turn that sideways up there. So I can play the card this turn. So I can go ahead and play... a land because I haven't actually played a land this turn.
Nope.
So I am going to play the Boros Garrison. It comes into play tapped. I return a land to my hand when I play it. So I will return the tapped mountain to my hand. Then these two are going to be regrettably perma-exiled. So I am going to turn them sideways over here under some cables so that way we know that they're out of the way. Then we are going to go ahead and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That is just short.
How many counters do you have on?
I have enough to use the Steamkin mana. I'm just going to have to. I was hoping not to. So
Yeah.
let's remove those for 3. Tap the Rogue's Passage and the Boros Signet gets me to 5. 6.
Oh no.
7.
Yep.
Oh no.
For the Sphinx Bone Wand.
All right.
Whenever you cast an instant or sorcery spell, you may put a charge counter on Sphinx Bone Wand. If you do, Sphinx Bone Wand deals damage equal to the number of charge counters on it to target creature or player.
I see.
I have cast a non-creature spell, so Firebrand Archer is going to do 1 to everybody again. But it is not an instant or sorcery spell, so Aria of Flame does not get a counter. And I will go ahead and pass the turn.
Hey. Untap.
And everyone was worried about me.
Hey, who's ready for me to be the problem?
No, it's me.
Will help.
A little more than just will help. First off, command tower for land. And then I'm gonna tap blue 1, 2, 5. And we're gonna play Rooftop Storm.
Uh-oh.
What does it do?
I can pay 0 rather than pay the mana cost for zombie creature spells I cast.
Oh, nice.
I'm gonna play
That'd
Will
be
Help
nice
for
for
free.
right now.
I'm gonna also cast for 0 mana Ravenous Rotbelly.
Oh boy.
When it enters the battlefield, I can sacrifice up to 3 zombies. I sacrifice 1 or more zombies this way. Each opponent sacrifices that many creatures.
Oh,
no.
that's not okay.
I'm gonna sacrifice Gravecrawler and 2 of my token zombies.
Oh, okay.
So I need those with creatures to sacrifice 3 of them.
Oh.
In response, I'm gonna be sad.
I get 3 to create zombies because it will help.
Okay, well, this is less than ideal. So Feather's going to be one of them. She's going to have some tax on her. Oh, and when my turn passed, I got the spark of creativity back. I guess it's going to be the Steamkin and the Archer.
Right. I am then going to cast Gravecrawler from my graveyard for free.
Oh boy.
And then Blackjack,
Yeah.
I just want you to know that I'm only returning the 2 damage you did to me.
That is acceptable.
I'm gonna hit you with a 2/2 zombie.
All right. You lose 1 life and I gain a life.
Because of
Revenge of
ravens. Okay.
Yeah.
I got even. So I'm okay with this. That's all I wanted. Then, I'm going to move to my end step, and I'm gonna sacrifice Gravecrawler to Willhelt, getting me another decayed zombie, and I get to draw a card.
Nice.
I can't decide if the fact that Ashen managed to pop off there, thus making me look considerably less dangerous, is a good or a bad thing.
You know,
Yes.
that's fair. And then I will pass to Mariah.
Cool. Draw for turn. I have more than 7 cards. Discard. Pass turn.
All right. Untap. Upkeep draw. I will pay 1 and play Soul's Attendant. Whenever another creature enters the battlefield, I may gain 1 life.
Ruh-oh, Raggy. I'm just looking at the zombie horde over there and thinking that that's not going to be great.
Well, I mean... Alright, so white and a black. +2. And we'll play my commander again. I should have done that first. Yep. Should have done that first and then played Soul's Attendant. I mean, I still would have gained.
Why?
I don't
Did
think
you
it-
get
I
it?
don't
You
think
don't
it
you get
winds up
the
mattering.
don't
No,
you
it's-
get the gain 1 life for it?
Yeah, either way, I gain 1 life.
Oh.
Yeah, you gain a life either way.
All right, and I will pass turn.
All right, I will untap, hoping against hope for some kind of removal. That's not removal. Okay. It's fine though. It's fine. It's fine. We're all fine here. Okay, let's do this. Red, white, white. And 2 to bring Feather back.
All right, Strike. We both know that Ash is the true enemy here.
I don't disagree with you. I'm
No, I
not
think it's me.
100% certain
Because
about what
zombies, they struggle to fly. You can throw them, you can fling them, but they don't really fly very well.
So I will say, it's not in my hand.
But there is a flying zombie.
There are 2 ways to give my zombies flying in this deck.
It's that that card
Yeah,
from War.
there's one that amasses and gives all zombie tokens flying.
yeah,
yes.
the one from War.
And
Yeah,
then
from
there
War
is
Flying.
also a zombie from Wilhelt's Precon that gives all zombies flying.
All right, I'm gonna pay 3. I'm gonna cast
they just,
Soul's
like,
Fire, targeting
stick
Zada
feathers in their
Hedron
back?
Grinder.
It's so much more gruesome than that, Blackjack. Okay, so this is the damage one again? Yeah, Soul's Fire.
Yeah, this is the damage one again. So Sphinx Bone 1 is going to get a counter. Aria of Flame is going to get a counter. Ashen, you're gonna take 3 from Aria of Flame.
Got it.
Then the Soul's Attendant is going to take 1 from the Sphinx Bone Wand.
Okay. Since a creature leaves the battlefield under my control, Ash, you are going to take 1 damage. Or I'm sorry, everyone takes 1.
I was gonna say, I thought that was an everyone.
Yeah, sorry.
Yep. All right. Then Soul's Fire goes on the stack twice, once for Zada and once for Feather. The one I'm going to resolve first will hit Wilhelt for
Okay.
3.
Damage to Wilhelt goes to the command.
And then we are going to do... is that one singular zombie that is not decayed?
Yes.
That one is the next one.
Okay. It dies.
Yeah. I will exile Soul's Fire with Feather's ability. Go to my end step. Return Soul's Fire to my hand. And that is me. Pass the turn.
Okay. That. Basically an island now. Off turn. Okay. First, we're gonna start by replaying Wilhelt. And then I'm gonna play Cleaver Scab. And
I forgot that stupid Rooftop Storm's going to ignore the commander text, isn't it?
Yep.
play Gravecrawler.
That's unfortunate. Did anybody happen to draw some enchantment removal?
I have board wipe,
asking for a friend.
but I can't.
Even if I
hit-
did, it wouldn't have mattered.
A 3 and a blue. Distant Melody. Choose a creature type. Zombies. And I'm going to draw a card for each permanent I control that type. I control 1, 2, 4, 8. Draw 8 cards.
Nice.
I can't wait to see how many lands you discard from that at the end of turn.
Yeah. Because it doesn't matter anymore.
Let's see. I'm actually not, because I'm going to play the one land I got.
Nice.
All right. So into graveyard, gonna tap rest of my mana for blue again, and I'm gonna play Necro Duality. Whenever a non-token zombie enters the battlefield under my control, create a token that's a copy of that creature.
Oh boy. This is gonna get great.
Yeah,
And
it is.
we're just gonna move these up. And I'm sorry in advance.
Here we go.
Question is, what start with? We're gonna start with Diregraph Colossus. Enters the battlefield with a +1/+1 counter for each zombie in my graveyard. There are 2. And then whenever I cast a zombie spell, create a tapped 2/2 black zombie creature token. I also have the Infina tokens. Are those in your office, babe?
Yeah. I can bring them.
Okay. Thanks to Necroduality, I actually get a copy. Have +1/+1 counters on it. Then gonna play Cemetery Reaper. Other zombies I control get +1/+1, except they'll actually get +2/+2 because I have a copy of it. I will also make a tap.
Would the copy have gotten 3 because you have a new zombie on it? The one before?
No, it's zombies in my graveyard.
Oh, okay, sorry.
No worries. Then Eternal. Oh, and actually I get. Oh, it's whenever I cast a zombie spell, not 8 copies. So I'm only getting 1 for each time I do this.
Got it.
So another tapped zombie. I get and I will make a copy of Skylord, and actually my zombie army will come in with 4 counters on it because there are 2 Eternal Skylords.
And now all zombies fly.
Yep, now all zombies.
You had
Oh,
to
boy.
say something, Jack.
Yeah,
You just had to say something.
I did. But they don't have haste.
They
Which-
don't.
Not yet.
Would you seriously not say these things out loud?
I actually don't have many ways to give them haste, to be fair.
You don't have many ways to give them flying either, and yet here we are.
2 is a lot for this deck. Let's be clear.
2 is not a lot. 2 is not what anyone would define as a lot. Like, I have 2 creatures. Is that a lot of creatures, Ashen?
Depends on the deck.
I mean, you still have Feather out, so.
Oh, good. I can block 1 of the creatures.
And
Yeah, but
then
you can pump up Feather to obscene levels.
let's see.
See, I don't think that that's actually accurate.
All the mana right there. I'm gonna get Vile Entomber. Copy of it. Enters battlefield, search my library for a card, put that card into the graveyard, and then shuffle. And I will get another tapped zombie. I am gonna it.
At this rate, I'm not going to feel bad about running a sliver deck.
You shouldn't.
Maybe I should have put Eye of the Singularity in this stack.
Why do board wipes have to be so expensive?
I mean, they don't necessarily have to be, depending on which one you pick.
Yeah, I
Heck,
know.
there's even one that lets
put-
you have your opponents pay for it.
The Copper Stitcher and Isa and Drolf. My graveyard. I will shuffle in just a moment because I have to pass my turn in a second. Finally, I'm gonna play Gary. Gary enters the battlefield. Each opponent loses X life, where X is your devotion to black.
Oh boy.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong. I don't count the copies because they're tokens, so their mana value is 0.
Correct.
Okay,
Yes,
They
that
don't.
is
so then
They don't
it's-
have any devotion.
Okay, so then it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So everyone loses 10 life, and I gain 30.
Yeah.
Going
That's
to
bigger than
69. Nice.
Okay. Well,
And then I am going to move to my end step. I'm going to sacrifice Gravecrawler to Wilhelt, taking another 8 zombie and drawing a card. Oh, sorry, I should finish shuffling my deck. I did not do that. Did it like I will draw a card at the end of my turn, but otherwise I will pass.
Draw for turn. Oh, cool. Interstapped. Pass turn.
all right. Untap. Upkeep. Draw. Let's see. All right. Black, white, and 1. To play Etchings of the Chosen. As it enters the battlefield, choose a creature type. I choose Clerics. Creatures I control with the chosen type get +1/+1. I can pay 1 and sacrifice a creature of the chosen type. Target creature I control gains indestructible until end of turn.
Nice.
Yeah. And I will pass turn because that zombie horde is terrifying.
Isn't it though? Isn't it though? Draw a card. I'm gonna play a mountain for turn. All right, let's start this way. Let us start this way. I'm gonna tap the Boros Garrison for red white and a mountain. I'm going to target Zada Hedron Grinder with Spiritualize. Spiritualize. Until end of turn, whenever target creature deals damage, you gain that much life. Draw a card. That will trigger the Bone Sphinx Wand and the Aria of Flame. The Aria of Flame is going to do 4 to Ashen, because that only seems fair.
Yeah.
Look with your special eyes.
Then what do we have over here that is potentially vulnerable. Probably not anything at this point. Nothing is vulnerable to the Sphinx Bone Wand. So, Ashen, you're going to take another 2 from it.
Okay.
The Spiritualized will copy onto both Zada and Feather. Both of them will gain basically lifelink, and I will draw 2 cards. Well, on the one hand, at least those are now in my hand, and I'm not drawing them next turn. On the downside, they're still not all that helpful. So we are going to tap the Rogue's Passage and the Boros Signet for white-red, and the Plains for white, and cast Soul's Fire targeting Zada. That is going to trigger the Aria for 5 to Ashen. The Sphinx Bone Wand goes up to 3. I don't think you have any creatures that are 3 toughness currently, do you, Ashen?
No.
You don't, because the zombie...
The lowest is 4.
So I'm going to have to hit Ellis with the 3.
Okay.
Which I think still kills him.
Yeah.
Okay, good. Just wanted to make sure.
Yeah, because he would be a 3/3 right now.
Yep, perfect. And then Soul's Fire, of course, copies to both Zada and Feather. So I am going to do... this is not a good thing. There's just no good option here, is there? How big are your decayed zombies, Ashen? Are they 4/4s now?
Yeah, they are all 4/4s. They can't block.
That's heartening, I think. Let's kill the token version of the Cemetery Reaper. We'll hit it for 6 total. I'll gain 6 because they have lifelink. And you'll do a bunch of zombie nonsense because zombies...
I actually don't think I get anything off that.
Sweet.
I don't get anything off of that.
Then I will go ahead and pass the turn, returning Soul's Fire and Spiritualize to my hand.
Okay.
And here we go.
Tap everything.
Put us out of our misery, Ashen.
Look, I'm trying. Draw for turn. Exotic Orchard for land. Black. 3. And rounding out the bullshit of the zombies, Liliana, Death's Majesty.
Well, on the plus side, at least I can hit something for Aria damage that's a Planeswalker.
Yeah.
I don't think I'm actually going to get an opportunity to, like, roll back around to my turn or anything, but...
Starts it.
You know.
5 loyalty. Gonna kick her down to 2. Return target creature card from your graveyard to the battlefield. I'm gonna put and off onto the battlefield. They are now a zombie, in addition to being a human wizard. When they enter the battlefield, I mill 4 cards.
What is the name of that card?
Gisa and Geralf. Sorry. So Gisa, the word and. Should be the only option at that point.
Got it. Sorry, there's just a little glare, and so spell table's
Yeah.
not picking it up. So
Unfortunately, my right off this direction is my overhead light, so
Gotcha.
the only glare in this office. So we're gonna go ahead and just play Gravecrawler for free. We actually get a copy of Gravecrawler.
Yeah.
Diagraph counts as casting. All of this as yes. During each of your turns, you may cast a zombie creature spell from graveyard. Play Lord of the Accursed. Also, Gravecrawler and tapped. And Lord of the Accursed means all my zombies are getting an additional +2/+2 to the +1/+1 they were already getting. Let's see. My zombie tokens have flying. Feather's your only flyer, right, Blackjack? Or sorry, Strike.
That is correct.
All right, and Feather is a 3/4.
Yes, that is also correct.
Okay. Math is for attackers. What else can I do here? Oh, got one last thing I can do before I go to combat.
Only if you attack someone with blockers.
Yeah, I gotta see if I can kill everybody this turn. I'm gonna pay 3 mana and tap Cleaver Scab. Sacrifice another zombie. Create 2 tokens that are copies of the sacrificed creature. Sacrifice Gary, making 2 copies of Gary. So, when those enter the battlefield, can't count those. 2, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 times 2. Everyone loses 20 life, and I will gain 60 life.
Dear Lord.
In response,
Okay.
I can't do much, but I can do something. So I'm going to tap 3
Okay.
and cast Soul's Fire, targeting Zada Hedron Grinder.
Okay.
We're going to tick the Arya up to 7. That is going to zap Liliana, because that's some nonsense. The
Okay.
Sphinx Bone Wand goes to 4. That is going to target... What is your smallest black zombie?
Smallest black zombie. Right? Now let me undo damage since that is on life gain because that is on the smallish black zombie. Probably gonna be one of my grave crawlers.
Actually, what is the violent tumor is a 4/4?
It is 1, 3. It is a 5/5.
It's a 5/5. That's unfortunate.
Means grave crawler is a 5/4.
Okay, so I will ping grave crawler with the Sphinx bone wand.
Okay, I'm assuming the non-copy, obviously.
Yes, the non-copy. And then the 2 souls fires will target the vial and tumor for 6 total damage. So I've at least gotten rid of some of the devotion.
Okay, so then Gary enters. I think it's 7 now because I got rid of 3. So,
yeah, that sounds right.
So then everyone will lose 14, and then I will gain 42.
And of course, I'm exiling Soul's Fire with Feather. I don't think it's going to matter because I don't think we're going to get to my end step to your next end step, Ashen, but we'll see.
I'm fine. I want to see Mariah kick my ass with Edgar.
I won't be able to play again because the next game will go till like 10. We couldn't hear you, Brandon.
Said, oh, that's fair. Okay. So everything gets +3/+3. All of my stuff has flying. Thing is so block one of these. So send 5 decayed zombies at strike. I also would have gotten 2 decayed ones, but they have summoning sickness. Killed 2 of my things. And also I killed Gary, sacrificing it. So there's actually 3 that have summoning sickness. 5 decayed zombies. They are all 5/5s going at strike. I'm gonna send this is gonna be 15.
I am assuming that nobody has fast effects that's going to make this math different.
22.
Nope. Okay.
I'm going to send the rest of my tokens at blackjack for exactly 22. I would take... or actually, no, I need to send more than that because of your fucking life gain nonsense.
Yep.
I'm going to also send 2 6/6s just to be safe.
All right.
So 1, 2, 6, 7. You would gain 7. I would lose 7. But then you're taking 22, 28, 34.
Okay. Yeah.
Which I think does it.
Yep.
And then the rest at Mariah. I think that does it.
Probably.
I hope so.
Well, that was
Yeah.
fun.
Okay, I'll switch to something else.
I mean, the deck's fine. It seemed to work. pretty
Yeah.
well.
It wasn't even like mean. It was just
I
like
just-
you just
I
yeah.
I ended up pulling my best cards.
Yeah, exactly. Like it wasn't
Yeah.
mean or anything. It
your-
didn't like
your deck went
make
off.
went
That's how that
salty.
goes.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Yeah. Cool. So that was
And Rooftop Storm getting around commander tax is rough.
So
broken as fuck.
I was upset because that was in my opening hand.
Is that?
Undo inversion. Destroy
Oh,
all non-land permanents.
I would have cried, and you would have won, and I would have been
I
so
was
happy for
short.
you.
2 mana. That's why I kept hunting. I was like, no. Oh no, it's still no.
I
And
think
I
that's the
kept drawing.
first game where I haven't played a single creature.
It is. That is the only game where you've never done anything. Like, even against Jamie's blue control deck, you managed to, like, have a board. That game.
That's what happens when you get 2 mana. But I'm gonna have to get off.
No, there are no changes I need to make to this deck. This deck is fine. Pulsar, do you want to jump in? Pulsar just sent me a message offering to hop in if we want to do another game. That is up to Strike and Blackjack.
Yeah, I'm down for another one. I lose
All
pretty
right.
quick.
Well, real quick, Mariah, my lovely wife, thank you so much for joining us tonight.
Thanks
sorry.
for having me.
I'm sorry that Coven didn't get to pop off like I've seen it do before.
It happens.
Mariah will be running a Vassin one-shot for the subathon. And by the time the subathon comes around, we might even have the first episode of Shifting Worlds, the Vassin actual play, out.
Maybe. We'll see.
Maybe, depending on recording dates. And also, we'll be doing a solo TTRPG and then maybe some creative stuff during one of our time slots. So, go check out Mischievous Red in all the places. _Mischievous Red. I believe we'll have Red Command. We do.
I haven't streamed in so long though.
But well, that also links to all your socials, which is easy. But I will say, if you do want to support Mariah, the best way to do so right now is over at the Huntsman's Hydra Ko-fi, where we have our Ko-fi goal for the subathon later in January. I will let Mariah go so she can go get ready for bed. But we love her bunches.
All right, bye y'all. Kick Brandon's ass.
Yeah.
All right, there we go.
We're gonna have a short break while Commander Pulsar gets ready, and so I can reset the recording and all that jazz. So we will be back in just a bit. Enjoy the tunes. Welcome back,
5.
everybody. We're getting set up still. But we have Commander Pulsar with us.
Wait. There we go. Sorry.
I was gonna say, you definitely have the stream still on.
I did still have this. I was watching the previous game, so you know.
Swear. Blackjack, did you roll a 5?
I did roll a 5.
Strike, what did you roll?
I rolled a 6.
Okay. Cool. Strike's going first. This is fine.
This is great. I have a handful of blue, right? And a mount.
Oh. So that was like... wasn't that Strike's first hand?
Yeah.
Or it was...
Yeah, I had all red and nothing but white lands.
Yeah.
All right, let's see how I did this time.
Look here,
So-
I have shut you up entirely.
Speaking
okay.
of bad hands,
I know.
let's just-
I owe Brown a couple things, and Haley. Okay, so we have a hydrate from Brown, a posture check from Brown, and I gotta roll a d20. That is.
I got D20s. Here you go.
Wait,
That's
this
it.
is a spin down.
Yeah, there we go. Look at all them D20s.
Let me get a non-spin down.
There we go.
That is an 8 on the d20, and also here's my water to prove that I'm doing a hydrate.
Oh hell, mine's downstairs. Let me get some cards, and I'm not going first, so I can go fetch it while.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm
Come back to
mulliganing,
me
so you got
with
time.
1,000 zombies.
I am going to hydrate
Yeah,
with Coca-Cola.
that's also what I have over here.
I have Pedialyte.
Also a solid choice. This has my water has raspberry Propel with electrolytes in it.
Yeah. Mine's strawberry lemonade.
Very good.
I should not keep this hand,
Do it. Keep
but
it.
I'm gonna.
Be evil.
Risk it for
Oh,
the biscuit.
evil is not the thing that's gonna happen here. We'll give that a shot. Let me know when everybody's ready, and I will do my incredibly underwhelming first turn.
Well, first turns in Commander frequently are, aren't they?
I mean, it
Please
depends
go
on who
watch
you're
the
playing.
please go watch the Command Zone video from today.
This is somehow worse.
It was ridiculous. Oh,
You know what?
am I
I'll keep it.
keeping this?
You know what? Screw it. I'm keeping this.
Yeah, I'm keeping. I probably shouldn't, but I'm gonna keep this.
Same. I
You
will
know what?
keep.
I can't. I got way too much blue in that hand.
I'll keep. We're all good. Rock and
None of
roll,
it.
everybody.
None
I'm
of
gonna
it.
get my beverage so I can hydrate.
I am gonna play. I'm gonna draw first because I know how turns work. Then I'm gonna play a Windstarred Crag, which comes into play tapped. I gain a life,
Ooh, life gain. That's my shtick.
and this is the one and only moment in which I will be in the lead. Pass the turn.
I'm gonna draw. I'm gonna play a Cinderglade, battlefield tap, and
Now it's draw 7 and put 1 back underneath, right?
if you're already done
Yes.
with your free one, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes, Commander Pulsar is tagged in. So while we're waiting on Pulsar, I have entered my instep. I would like to remind everyone that we have a subathon January 27th through the 29th. You somehow already haven't heard about this. We're gonna have 3 TTRPG one shots. We are going to have an Elden Ring randomizer and a bunch of other fun activities. And it's gonna be a good time. So check that out.
It is me, yeah.
Yes,
Yeah,
it
it's you.
is.
Perfect. I am going to play a land for turns.
Still have the stream open.
I don't know.
I think that is me. Let me switch to push to talk.
No, just
also-
right click the tab and you can mute the tab.
I just muted Twitch. That's all. Anyway, land for turn. You know how I talked about how no one ever has a turn 1 play? See if I can. That's if I can turn this down so you can see.
So I don't have it up unmuted on my computer. However, Celine has it up on the Echo in the other room.
That's fine. That's fine.
So this is my turn 1. It is a groundskeeper.
Cool.
For 1 green. 1 green is a 1/1. For 1 and a green, return target basic land from your graveyard to your hand.
Also, Commander Pulsar, can you set your commander?
I can. 1 second. I am trying to get light so I don't have glare.
Yeah, you're all good. I know it's Soul of Wind Grace.
Yes, it is in fact Soul of Wind Grace, but that way everybody can.
And I guess we should have went over this. I'm playing Zeotor the Incinerator. Basically, I sack creatures to make treasures, and then Blackjack's playing pirates who steal all our shit.
Yes.
Yep. Soul of Wind
Your
Grace.
treasure is mine.
Soul of Wind Grace. When he comes in, I can put lands in my own graveyard for to make good things happen to me. So yeah. Anyway, pass turn.
Okay.
To said pirate, who's probably gonna somehow steal my groundskeeper.
Not quite yet. I'm gonna play Crumbling Necropolis tapped, and I will pass turn. For those playing along at home, Crumbling Necropolis, I can tap it and add blue, black, or red, depending on my choice. And yes, it is a Warhammer 40k card.
Nice.
No, I didn't mean to order that.
It happens. Also, Strike, you don't need to play on push stock. Like, it's fine.
Yeah. It's all good.
It was more I just noticed it and wanted to make sure it wasn't me.
Right?
That's fair. Okay, so I will tap to play the Runaway Steamkin and pass the turn.
All right. I'm going to untap, upkeep, draw. Play a Luxury Suite. Comes to the battlefield. Untapped because I have 2 or more opponents. And then I'm going to tap 1 and a green. Play Nature's Lore. I'm going to get a forest, put it on the battlefield, and shuffle past the Pulsar.
All right. Untap. Draw for turn. I feel sad as a minor action. No. I'm going to play a land for turn. I'm play Takenuma Abandoned Mine for no value.
You get Zeotor's Proving Ground. Battlefield. Tapped.
Oh, what? Wait, did you pass? No, you didn't.
Yeah, I passed. Okay. I had to find a forest. I was just letting y'all know what I found.
All right.
I gotcha. Takenuma for no value, and then I'm going to tap 2 lands to play a Kazandu Nectar Pot, which is a 1/3 insect. And when land enters the battlefield under my control, I gain a life. And let's see. I think everybody... Yep. You sure you want to steal my creatures, Blackjack?
I mean, not necessarily yours.
Okay.
I can steal creatures.
All right, well, not
as long as I deal damage to you.
Not necessarily mine, then I'll swing at Ashenworks for 1.
That comment.
Anyway,
guy makes a couple zombies now. He's the arch villain.
No. I'm saying I could have hit Blackjack.
I'm joking. Okay.
I'm making deals over here.
Look at you with your politics.
Or trying anyway. I don't know how well it's working.
I'm the incinerator. I just burn.
That's right.
All right.
Everyone in New Capenna sounds like they're from New York. That's fair.
Or Jersey.
Or Jersey. Yes.
I'm walking here.
All the Riveteers are from Jersey. Yes.
All right. You done?
I am very done.
Okay.
Yes.
Untap, upkeep, and draw. Well, okay. I need something I don't have. I'm gonna play a swamp return. Wham. And then I'm gonna tap 2, the blue and 1, to play Skyship Plunderer. It has flying. Whenever it deals combat damage to a player, for each kind of counter on target permanent or player, give that permanent or player another counter of that kind.
So it's mini proliferate.
It is. It is targeted proliferate.
Interesting.
Yes, interesting. And I will pass turn.
Okay,
Alright.
fair, Jamie. Some of them are from Long Island. Okay, that's fine.
All right, come on. Heart of the cards. Yes,
You
got a land. Comes into play tapped though, so there's that. But that's okay. We're getting somewhere. That's all that matters. We're getting somewhere. I am going to pass the turn.
Untap, upkeep, draw. I regret this, but I want to stay ahead on lands. I'm gonna play a Deju who endures.
Right? I feel you. My
I'm gonna. Oh, what do I even want to do? Black. We're gonna do Morbid Opportunist. Whenever one or more other creatures die, draw a card. And I will pass.
There's only one to turn, yada yada. Yeah. Okay. Fair enough. Draw for turn. Untap. All right. I am going to start out my first main by tapping 1 and a green to play Druid class.
Ooh.
So whenever a land enters the battlefield under your control, you gain a life.
Does this mean you can turn into an owlbear now?
Not at first level.
I think that's level 3.
Now, I am then going to, in fact, play a land. So I get a landfall trigger from Druid class for 1 life, and from Kazandu Nectarpot also for 1 life. And then I'm at pass turn.
All right, I will untap, upkeep, draw. I am going to play Maestro's Theater. When it enters the battlefield, sacrifice it. When I do, search for library for land or island, swamp, or mountain. And put it into the battlefield tapped. Then shuffle and gain 1 life. I will do that at the end of my turn because nothing else is going to draw me cards. I will tap 2 and play Fire Diamond. And it comes into play tapped. And I will pass turn.
At the end of your turn, I'm going to tap the Windscarred Crag for white and the Mountain for red, and play Feat of Resistance, targeting my Runaway Steamkin, giving it a +1/+1 counter and protection from blue until end of turn. I do not have Feather out, so that just goes to my graveyard.
All right. I'm going to play the island tapped, and I gain my life.
All right, then I'm going to go ahead and draw my card. One, two, three for a Boros Key Rune.
Nice.
Jamie, I used to run a
I'm gonna pass my turn.
Oathbreaker deck. Back when Oathbreaker was a thing.
Tap up. Draw.
I like to play theme decks, in case anyone was paying attention. My Nikki deck was basically all War of the Spark.
Because they were really good cards.
Well,
In War of the
yeah,
Spark, yeah.
they were just like all zombies.
Mm-hmm.
Clear the table. Tap 4. Play Moon Silver Speed.
Okay, what's it do?
Whenever equipped creature attacks, create a 4/4 white angel creature token with flying.
Very nice. I think I have that card somewhere.
From one of the D&D precons.
I
Where I got it from, anyway.
I don't know where I got mine. Because I don't think it's that art that Spell Table's pulling up.
Probably not. Let's see. I'm gonna... Blackjack, I'm gonna swing at you for 1.
Okay. I'm going to take 1.
I'm gonna pass.
All right. Return. Untap everything. Mhm. All right, I am going to. There it is. Going to play land for turn, Rakdos Carnarian, which enters tapped. But when it's done, actually, it enters tapped, and I return a land I control to my hand.
I'm gonna tap it for mana before you do that.
Think sure no, it's fine.
Okay.
I will put that back in my hand, and when Rakdos Carnarian becomes untapped, it taps for red and black. But since the land did come into play, that's another 2 life for moi. And actually, no, you're right. You're right, Action. Hang on. Let me tap it for let me hang a black mana.
Okay.
Good call. Let me hang a black mana before I pull it up, because then I can so for 2 and a green, I can go to level 2 on the druid class.
Uh-huh.
and then and then pass turn.
You can.
I know.
All right.
I know I can.
Okay.
Draw.
Was the reason I picked up Takamura, because I played it for no value before, so.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I didn't realize what land you had.
Yeah, well, it's because my blurry camera. I apologize.
Oh, you're good. I just
Alright,
wasn't paying attention.
I have so much good camera equipment. I could get this better, but
2.
I've also still been working on your house.
yeah. Well, I mean, but this part is the part that I've been working on, so it's pretty good.
To play Malcolm, Keen-Eyed Navigator.
Ugh.
Yeah. It's a 2/2 flyer. Whenever one or more pirates I control deal damage to my opponents, I create a treasure token for each opponent dealt damage this way. Woohoo. And then I will
Going dark for a second.
play Rakdos, Carnarium, and bounce
That looks familiar.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it does. And bounce the swamp back to my hand.
Well, yeah, he's got Maestro colors. I've got Riveteers. So
And I will go to combat.
Okay.
yeah, okay, that's all.
Pulsar, you don't have any flyers, right?
Not yet.
Good. You're gonna take 2 in the air.
Oh, right in the air.
Yup. Right in the face.
I don't know if that's any better focus wise. Maybe a little.
Slightly better.
All right. The focal length on this particular camera is short, so I tried to get it. I tried to get it a little closer to the board. But yeah, okay. So wait, yes, okay.
2 damage.
So back down to 42. Okay.
All right. So Malcolm triggers, and I get a treasure.
Hey, I'm the treasure tech.
Yeah, well, I got a shiny treasure.
Oh, man, Ashid, 2022, man. 2021 and 2022. Every set.
2020. Let's be real here.
No, I'm just saying for the last 2 years, like every set has been a treasure set. So everybody has got
Nope.
everybody.
Oh,
has treasure.
absolutely.
Since Ixalan.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, since Ixalan, I was like, wait, we could put cash in the game? So Ashen is basically playing the pay to win deck.
Yeah.
Okay.
Considering some of the cards in here, yeah.
I will go to main phase 2. And I will tap and sack the treasure for an island. Tap the fire diamond for a mountain. And play Captain Vargas Wrath. He is a 1/1, and whenever Captain Vargas Wrath attacks pirates I control, get +1/+1 until end of turn for each time you've cast a commander from the command zone this game. Woohoo. And I will pass turn.
Okay. I will draw. Will feel quite sad. Let's see. What do we have on the docket? Let's go ahead and cast Feather.
Honestly, gold would have made more sense.
They already
because
had
gold is
gold tokens in another set, though.
Yeah, but gold like exists on every plane.
So
Right.
And
I think
It's a form of currency.
I think the problem with gold though was it was in. Well, I guess treasure's also instant. I don't remember what the deal was because
there's no difference between a gold token and a treasure token other than the name.
Right.
No,
And
what gold doesn't tap.
Yeah, isn't it just sacrifice?
Yeah, it's just
I
sacrifice.
just when it was also tapped, but I may be wrong on that.
Look it up.
which is probably why you don't see gold very much anymore.
Yeah, because they want everything to tap. In
Well,
case.
well now
I'd
because
tap that.
now they can do things like this creates a treasure token, but the treasure token comes into play tapped is
Yeah.
a little less powerful
Right.
because you have to wait. Whereas gold, you could get it and immediately spend it. So
All right.
Yeah,
Well,
it's-
I have
yeah,
played
gold is
Feather.
just
I have
sacrifice.
picked up the Steamkin. I will pass the turn.
Hey. Taps.
Yep.
Draws.
I feel like we're all being a lot more cautious because I think Ashen was at 100 by this time last game.
No. I was at 50 or whatever Strike put me to with the plus 10.
It was like
40
46.
something. Yeah.
Power stones come in tapped, so you can't use them. So
Right.
treasures are just better.
And
You can use them immediately.
and Power Stones have a limit to what you can spend the mana on too.
Mm-hmm.
It's
I'm gonna do this because it's
all about it.
tap 2 in a red.
Mhm.
Actually, two in a red. Like Chaos Warp my Beseju who adores. Shuffle it into my
Okay.
library.
Mm-hmm.
Top card. Permanent, I can put it on the battlefield.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see what I get.
It's gonna be a land.
Look, hey, land for land, I'll take it. It's gonna be one of the few instants or sorceries I have in here. Is gonna be the problem.
Mm.
Yeah, if I had power stones in my artifact deck,
I mean, that's what they're for.
yeah, it would be. It'd get ugly fast.
Clean. Also, first off, glad to have a fellow Golgari player. Second, get old Nabog. Everything makes treasures.
Old Rutstein makes everything.
That's true. Old Rutstein does make it. All right. Moment of truth. I get a Reckless Fireweaver.
Okay.
Nice.
And I guess what? I am past the turn.
All right. Let me untap. Draw. All right. Okay. Well. All right. I guess. All right. I didn't draw anything that was going to get me a lot of great value. Not the brand, but
I was gonna say, are we going to Walmart?
yes. I play Great Walmart Abandoned Mine. Jack and Moret. So that'll be. Let me just take care of that while I'm thinking about it. That's boop boop. And I don't think I didn't. Did I level Druid class? I don't think I did.
You did. It's level
You did
2.
last.
Okay, cool. I want to make sure before I put a token on it. Or I'm gonna put one that we can read on there. I don't. It doesn't go to 8, but I'll just there. That's fine. So it's a level 2. Anyway, I thought I had. All right, cool. Good. I am going to tap onto. I'm tapping 4 mana, one of which is red. That's the important thing. To play Spitfire Lagak. A Spitfire Lagak is a lizard.
Yep.
And it's a 3/4 lizard. It has a landfall trigger, which I'm going to activate right now by playing my second land for turn. And whenever a land enters the battlefield under my control, Spitfire Lagak deals 1 damage to each opponent.
All right, I am down to 38.
And I gain 2 life.
I'm still beating Ash. That's the important thing.
And then I will pass turn.
All right, untap. Draw. All right, I'm going to play Sowump. All right, I will pay 3 blue and a red to play Zara, Renegade Recruiter. She has flying. She's a 4/3. Whenever Zara, Renegade Recruiter attacks, look at the defending player's hand. You may put a creature card from it onto the battlefield under my control, tapped and attacking. That player or a planeswalker they control. Return that creature to the owner's hand at the beginning of the next step.
I don't like that.
I like that very much.
That's so rude. I love it.
Yeah.
See, I told you, what's yours is mine, and what's mine is mine. Unless, you know, Mariah's playing, and then she just takes everything.
Yeah.
I'm going to
Dahada.
go to combat. Yeah. Gotta go to combat. I'm gonna go. Paul, sorry, you have the most life, so you know I'm gonna swing
No,
at you.
I could. All right.
I'm gonna swing at you for 4.
Okay. With.
2 flyers.
Oh well, then yeah, I'll take 4.
And I create 2 treasure tokens.
Okay.
Well, it sure would be nice if I had some treasure tokens.
And on that note, I will pass turn.
I was gonna say you could just give Strike some tokens. I mean, it's not, you know.
I mean, it's kind of hard to, you know, hand tokens through the screen.
Okay,
Yeah.
well, that was not what I wanted, but it will do. Kind of. Maybe. Yeah, that'll work. All right, so we are going to do 3 for Mavinda, Student's Advocate. She is a 2/3 flying bird advisor. With 0, you may cast target instant or sorcery spell or sorcery card from your graveyard this turn. If that spell doesn't target a creature you control, it costs 8 more to cast this way. If that spell would be put into your graveyard, exile it instead. Activate only once per turn.
Oh, that's ugly.
Yeah,
You should have kept that in your hand.
And
So
then
you could take
I
it?
will,
Yeah.
and then I will pass the turn.
Right. So this is the turn we're playing all our creatures before Blackjack can do anything.
Get that shit out of my hand.
Oh, I'm gonna.
That would be terrible effect against your zombies, Ash.
What, you taking things? Yeah.
Yeah, and then I would create all of the zombie tokens, and they would stay with me while the base card goes back to you.
Yeah. Yeah.
Zombie pirates.
I mean, that's kind of on theme.
Yeah. Something about zombies eating my pirate ship.
I mean, and it's kind of weird how, some effect that steals an opponent's card is going to be something that might make them salty. I mean,
What? Don't touch my bananas. But Baldheld says on TikTok, messes with my monkey brain. Part of my brain. Don't touch my bananas.
Sir, I don't know you well enough to touch your bananas.
he's a married man, Blackjack.
And?
No, that's fair.
I mean, like, they're in the kitchen. I can make you a smoothie. Anyways, I played a Zord.
How about banana bread? Does that work?
Well, they're not.
Oh, they're not ripe enough yet.
Yeah, they're not ripe enough yet.
That's a personal problem.
I bought them Monday. Look, I know what y'all are talking about. I'm talking about actual bananas. I played Zorn. Whenever I make treasure, I get another treasure. And then I'm gonna play Golgari Rot Farm. Comes in the battlefield tapped. I'm gonna bounce Luxuries back to my hand.
We all played a variation of bounce lands.
I don't know if I have the Gruul one. Like, I think it's in here, but I'm not sure.
I think it's in my my big pig.
And I'm gonna pass.
Oh, good up.
Blackjack, I'm gonna save you time. Don't look at my hand.
Untap and
There are a
draw.
lot of
Hydrate.
creatures in there. Yes.
I mean, you can look and find out.
Yes.
Beverage.
Beverage.
All right, thank you for that. Wow. This is a great deck to get mana screwed on.
Valid. I got lucky with the bounce land.
Yep. No, it's fine. I actually do have a play though. I'm gonna tap 3 and green and green. Actually, that's 1, 2, 3, green. Gotta remember that Carnarium is worth 2. And I am going to play to get it out of my hand so Black Dice doesn't hit me with it. I'm going to play Ashaya, Soul of the Wild. It was a elemental, and Ashaya power and toughness equal to the number of lands I control. So they are currently a 5/5.
They're bigger than that.
Really?
Yeah, because
no,
all your non-token creatures are also forest lands in addition to their other
Oh,
types.
that's right.
So it's a 9/9.
What? No.
You have 4 creatures.
But I don't think does it count itself.
It
Yeah, it
doesn't
does.
say
It
it
does.
doesn't.
Yeah. Okay. So that just tells me I gonna need a.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, poor Shia about to lose their best friend to Phyrexia.
It's a shame. She should join Phyrexia.
I mean, look. If everybody joins Phyrexia, then we're all on the same side.
Exactly.
Amen.
There will be no war if everyone just, takes a little bit of oil.
Put on.
It'll be
Calls it
fine.
a day.
Yeah.
Yeah. About that. No. Anyway.
That's fair.
Anyway,
It's like your choice, man.
Yeah, I'm going to pass turn.
All right. Unzap. Upkeep draw.
Oh shoot. Guys,
Excellent. Land trigger.
land trigger. Yeah.
How much
So
do I
we
take?
1, I think.
Wait, which land did I?
Did you play?
I didn't play a land. I didn't. Never mind.
Okay.
It's just all this deck does. I'm like, surely I played a land.
There is no war embossing Phyrexia.
Yes.
Thank you, Mara. Love that.
All right. I am going to play an island. My land per turn.
Okay.
What are your creatures' power and toughness, Balsar?
I have a 9/9. The Lagak is a land. Because the Necropod is a land. Groundskeeper. No, I was kidding. 9/9, 3/4, 1/3, and 1/1.
All right. We'll save that for now. I'm going to a blue 1, 2, 3 to play Fact or Fiction.
Ooh.
Oh hell.
Yeah. All right. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. All right. Ash, if you would separate them into 2 piles.
Hold on, I'm reading all the cards.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna put Unwind
Okay.
and Merchant Raiders in a pile, and the other 3 in the other pile.
All right. I get to choose which pile I want.
You're in black. Don't pretend you're not going to get half of this stuff out of your graveyard later.
I don't actually know.
Mm-hmm. I believe that from a blue-black player. Absolutely. 100%.
Gotta wonder. Okay. We know that Black Jack plays themed decks.
All right.
So if he's pirates, then he can't be ninjas.
I will put these in the graveyard, right?
So you're keeping the Raiders and the Unwind?
I am keeping the Raiders and the Unwind.
Really should just put Unwind in its own fucking pile. For its turn 9.
Mm-hmm. And he would have taken it.
Yeah.
No, I would have taken Raiders.
Damn it.
Let's see. I'm going to a blue 1, 2, and treasure to play Merchant Raiders.
Yep.
And what creature are you targeting with it?
That big boy over there on Pulsar's side.
Ashaya?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fair.
Hang on.
Any responses?
Yeah, at instant speed, I'm going to give it hexproof.
All right. On the ability fizzles.
Yep. I'll put a +1/+1 counter on it.
All right.
Which I guess we'll take it to 10.
Important question. Does it have flying?
No.
It gets reach.
It does have reach.
Does have reach.
And trample and hexproof and indestructible.
Oh, nice.
Until end of turn.
Mm-hmm.
So on your attack, right?
No, it's just until end of turn.
Okay.
So I guess at your end step, this would go away.
I'm going to go to combat.
In response to you moving to combat, I have an effect.
Okay.
I will tap the Boros key rune for red and cast Heightened Reflexes, targeting Feather.
Okay.
Target creature gets +1/+0 until end of turn. Put a first strike counter on it.
Okay.
Ooh.
I will then resolve Heightened Reflexes into the Exile Zone with Feather's ability.
Okay.
That's it.
Any other responses? Nope. All right.
I look cool.
Going to combat.
I mean, I agree, but surely that's subjective. Judge.
Yes.
2 and 4. So that's 4 and 8. At you, Ash, in the air.
8 in the air? Is that what I heard?
8 in the air. It is.
Hey, I go to 30.
All right. I create 3 treasures
Why 3?
because 3 pirates attacked.
3 pirates.
I thought it was
For each. It's
each opponent
whenever
dealt
one or more-
damage.
Okay, so then it's 1.
Yeah, it'd just be
Right.
1.
And Zara's trigger goes on the stack too.
So it's 2.
Oh, and
Oh, yeah.
And I would like to see your hand, Ash.
Fine.
Yes.
All right.
Yes.
I have a luxury suite,
Okay.
a Moldervine Reclamation, which is an enchantment, a pair of Swiftfoot boots,
Okay.
and a heroic intervention.
All right. And it's what? Creatures? Yeah, it's creatures. That's okay. I can.
Told
I'm
you.
okay with being with.
Told you didn't need to look at my hand.
That's all right. And I will pass turn.
all right, at the end of your turn, Heightened Reflexes comes back into my hand. I will untap, draw my card, play Rogue's Passage.
Welcome back.
Uh-oh.
Let's do Rogue's Passage, Mountain, and Sacred Keeps to play a Gutter Snipe. It is a 2/2 Goblin Shaman. Whenever you cast an instant or sorcery spell, Gutter Snipe deals 2 damage to each opponent.
Nice.
And I will regret having done it that way, because I should not have done that way. Oh, well. I should have used the mana off the Runaway Steamkin first, but I didn't. So that's how that goes. Pass the turn.
Untap.
I was so worried about making sure that Blackjack didn't get my Gutter Snipe
What?
that I
Yeah.
played badly. It's like, gotta get it out of my hand. Gotta get it out of
Yep.
my hand.
Yep. Yeah, Blackjack is the arch enemy. Everyone is playing terrified.
I don't know what
I
you're talking about.
I think it's great. I mean, that's what pirates do, is
Yep.
cause terror.
It's true.
Hey, Pulsar.
Don't make it bad.
Um,
You can take
Not
a sad
bad.
song and make it better.
I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
Can if I swing at you with one thing,
Uh-huh.
can you block it with your nectar pot so they bounce off of each other?
What in the world is going to bounce off of? It's a 1/1. No, it's a 1/3.
No, it's a
Never mind.
1/3. I have a
Okay.
Morbid Opportunist or a Reckless Fireweaver. Either one of those.
You're looking to. Okay, well, more. Yeah. Okay.
I want to
Looking
make
to
one
equip a
angel.
Moonsilver Spear,
I want
so-
one angel. That's all I want.
Oh, so you're asking if I'm okay to help you create a 4/4?
Yeah, so I
Why?
can swing it at Blackjack. I will never swing the angel at you.
I don't believe you, but I will still take
I-
the deal.
I will pinky promise on the angel.
Okay. He'll swing everything else, but not the angel at me. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I'll block with the nectar pot. That's fine.
I'm gonna play Luxury Suite
Okay.
at Golgari Rot Farm, and Tower, and Zeatora. I'm gonna equip the Moon Silver to Morbid Opportunist.
Okay.
Now he has First Strike. And with that up, and combat, Commander, I'm gonna swing Morbid Opportunist at you.
Okay. How does this get you an angel? Oh, it's just
when
whenever
it
it
attacks.
attacks. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I will block with the Kazandu Nectar Pot.
The one angel I will get this game.
Okay.
Actually,
blocker.
Before
that's
damage.
all-
Before damage.
Before damage, I have a fast effect.
Okay.
Okay.
Sure.
I'm going to tap Windscarred Crag for red
Okay.
and cast Baldugan Rage,
Okay.
targeting the
The Kazandu
attacking
Nectar
creature.
Pot. Oh, okay.
It has to be an attacking creature, otherwise I would have done this a while ago on my stuff.
Gotcha.
For 0, so it gets +0/+0.
Okay.
And at the beginning of the next turn's upkeep, I will draw a card.
Nice.
Okay. So I'm glad I could help everybody out, except Blackjack.
I think that should just be the name of the show. Let's help everybody out except Blackjack.
I'll put that in the subtitle.
Just happened to work out. Yeah, there you go. Oh man.
Anyways, tapped. I made my angel. I have a flying blocker now. I will pass the turn.
When I cast an instant or sorcery spell, everybody takes 2 from Gutter Snipe, by the way.
Oh, well.
The catch. I knew there was a catch. All right. Well, that's okay. I mean, I can't be mad. The Lagak has been pinging everybody, so.
Yeah. All right, during your upkeep, I will draw a card.
Perfect. All right. Okay. Let's see. I think I better. Well, I think I better. I am going to all right. So red, black. What? Nope. Red, black. One and green to bring out Soul of Windgrace. So we got everybody.
Right.
Everybody on the board. All right.
Have a land in your graveyard?
I do not. That's okay. We'll work on that. Then after, that is a so that's a land in play, which means that Shia goes to 11. This one goes to 11. And everyone takes 1 point of damage from the Spitfire Lagak.
Yep.
And I gain 2 life. Also, I am going to play a land for turn. So Aisha goes to 12. I gain 2 more life.
Take another leg.
Yep, another ping. Sorry. Should do all this at once. And then let's see. Second, I am yeah. I'm not gonna go to I don't need combat for second main though. Got green, 2, and I will tap the nectar pot for another. So 3 and 2 green to bring in a Spore Mound. And so there's another land. Christ.
Landfall trigger. We all lose 1. You gain
Right.
2.
Mm-hmm. And so can I order these things on the stack?
So they go on the stack in the order you play them, and they resolve in the reverse order.
Right.
So depending on what, or do multiple things go on the stack at once?
It's on the same. It's basically on the same card.
Then
So
yes, you get to decide what order they go on the stack.
okay. So Spore Mound would come into play, and then Spore Mound being a land, whenever a land enters the battlefield. I'm asking Spore Mound whenever a land enters the battlefield under your control, put a 1/1 green sapling creature token onto the battlefield.
Would
So
Spore
Spore
Mound see it?
I don't think is going to see itself.
Okay.
Because until it becomes a non-token creature you control,
Yeah.
Okay. I'm fine with it not. It's doing enough. It's doing enough. I'm not upset. So yeah, no, that's all good. And then I think I think that's going to be it for now. I'm going to pass turn. Blackjack, take it away. And by it, I don't mean my creatures. Second, I'm gonna try something, see if I can't get focus to work. 1 second.
Blackjack not talking is very ominous.
Mm-hmm.
I'm conceding because I don't feel well.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'm
No worries.
sorry.
well, I hope
No,
you feel
it's-
better.
Yeah, say I'm sorry. You don't feel good.
No, it's all right. I'm just getting worse. So
Yeah,
Oh,
no worries.
that-
Hey everyone, go check out Blackjack
Yeah.
Crafts over on Twitter and Instagram. I think it's the same name.
I think so. Or
Okay.
it's like blackjack_core crafts.
Yeah, something like that. Otherwise, join our Discord. Blackjack always posts minis and dice whenever they get done. It's always cool to watch.
Mhm.
Otherwise, wish him well, and we'll see him probably the next time we run Magic. Let's be honest here.
Yeah.
But yeah, and also Blackjack's birthday is January 12th, so keep that in mind.
Yep.
Oh, let me write that down.
All right, everyone. Y'all have a good night.
Yeah, you too. Hope you feel better.
Get some rest.
I hope so.
Yeah, we will see you soon.
All right. Good night.
Night.
All right, I will go ahead and untap. Draw. Woo, land. Yay, land. Okay. Right, let's do some stuff.
Do some stuff. Stuff.
All right, we are going to let's see. I'm going to pay red to cast heightened reflexes targeting Mavinda Student's Advocate. Target gains
All right.
+1/+0 and puts a first strike counter on it.
Nice.
Assuming that resolves, I will go ahead and put that into exile with Feather.
Yep.
Commander, do you have any flying and or reach creatures?
I do. I have a 13/13 reach in the form of a Shia Soul of the Wild.
It still has reach, even though.
Oh wait, no, never mind.
No,
It does not anymore.
Yeah, guy's gift has.
Yep, has left the building. Let's see.
Haley Pulsar was trying to fix his camera. That looks better, honestly.
Yeah. Okay. Well,
It does considerably.
I basically turned it off and loaded Logitech's software for the camera, and then had to turn Logitech stuff off because it was conflicted. But anyway, hopefully, yes, it does. I am in fact happier with the resolution. So, thumbs up. But yeah, no, I'm completely wide open to your flyers.
Okay, excellent. I always like to
for now. Dun, dun, dun.
I did cast an instant spell, so that does deal 2 damage to both of you.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. Take the 2. I'm just gonna get drained. I got hit for 8 damage, but otherwise everything else was just landfall and spells.
White and colorless to play Show of Confidence. When you cast this spell, copy it for each other instant and sorcery you have cast this turn. You may choose new targets for the copies. Put a +1/+1 counter on target creature. It gains vigilance until end of turn. I will target Feather and Mavinda.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And I will dig out some dice. +1/+1, +1/+1. Then when that resolves, I will also exile that with Feather. Gutter Snipe will do 2 damage to each of you.
Got it.
Gotcha. Beep beep.
We will then move to attacks.
Mm-hmm.
Move to combat.
Mm-hmm.
I will. You don't have any flyers either, do you, Ashen?
I have a 4/4.
Oh, you do have the.
He has an
4/4.
angel. Yes, that we went through all that trouble to make.
We did go through a lot of trouble to make an angel. That is true. I am going to go ahead and swing Mavinda, who is currently a 4/4 first strike at Ashenworks, and Feather, who is a 4/5 first strike at Commander.
Okay. I'll take 4
then,
points of commander damage.
And then, once I have declared attackers.
Okay, so before damage.
Actually, I'm sorry. Yes, before. I'm sorry. After attackers, any blockers declared.
I am going to block with my angel.
I have nothing that can block a flyer. So.
Okay. So after blockers are declared, but before damage is done, I will activate Mavinda's ability to cast target instant or sorcery card from my graveyard this turn.
Okay.
If it doesn't target a creature I control, it does cost 8 more to do. I will pay red to cast Balduvan Rage at Feather, giving it +0/+0 until end of turn, and I will draw a card at the beginning of my next turn's upkeep.
Okay.
As it resolves, I have to choose between both Feather and Mavinda's triggers. I will choose Feather's trigger, exiling it to the pile I will get back at the end of turn.
Okay.
Instead of exiling it for Feather's.
Yeah.
And then we do damage.
Okay, before... so this would have been... I guess this technically should have been on the stack. I'm going to tap 1 in the green and play Heroic Intervention, giving my permanents Hexproof and Indestructible.
Ooh, that's not good.
You want to keep your angel.
Until end of turn. So I block with the angel. They'll bounce off of each other. I believe
they'll bounce off each other.
And then I'm still.
I swung Mavinda, so no, she'll kill Mavinda.
Right.
Oh,
that's not okay.
I thought she was a 4/4.
They are 4/4s. The angels are 4/4. They would normally trade and kill each other.
No, I thought has first strike.
I thought Mavinda.
Oh right, Mavinda would hit first.
Mavinda would hit first, but because the angel can't die, Mavinda would then get hit back.
I thought Mavinda was a 4. My bad.
Feather is a 4/5.
That's where I got confused.
Mm-hmm.
It's not a problem.
Also, I need to take the 2 damage from Gutter Snipe.
Yes, Gutter Snipe's going to do 2 damage to both of you for Balduvan Rage.
Wait, again or?
Yes, because I
Okay.
cast Multiple
Cool.
Rage.
But yeah, but feather
Then we'll-
feather is commander damage, so I know.
Feather is commander damage. And then in response to the heroic intervention, I will cast Blacksmith Skill targeting Mavinda. Target permanent gains hexproof and indestructible until end of turn.
Oh, just
Okay.
bouncing
They
off.
will
Now you're
both
bouncing
be
off each other.
indestructible. Now we're bouncing off each other. Both of you take 2 more from the gutter snipe, and I will exile Blacksmith Skill to the.
Could have
pile
just
of
taken
stuff
the
I'm
4
doing
damage.
back.
Should have just taken the 3 damage.
You could have taken 3 damage, but instead you spent the heroic intervention.
Yeah.
Admittedly, I spent Blacksmith Skill. Like we both spent a spell, but
Very true. Very true.
all right. Okay.
Yeah,
That is
I just ate the
everything.
8 damage. That's all. That sucks. All right, but it's how the game is played.
And I will pass the turn, and I will take that stack of spells and put them back into my hand.
Gotta down to fucking team now. Draw for turn. So what I needed.
Well, I'm not going to hit you.
Occurs to me that I should do that so that it's at least vaguely visible.
So then does a 3/4.
Yes, Mavinda is currently a 3/4 first strike.
Okay. Cool. I am going to move the combat.
Okay.
Oh, and I forgot to draw my card during your upkeep. My apologies.
Commander, I'm gonna swing Morbid Opportunist at you. When it attacks,
Okay.
I get another angel.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. Promise is still, I will never swing the angels at you.
Yeah, the problem is that my nectar pot is tapped.
Got
So the only thing I have to block with is a 3/3, a 3/4, a 5/4,
oh
or a 13/13.
yeah, I didn't think that through.
Do you need to take that back?
I mean, I'm fine if you don't want to attack. You just wouldn't get the angel.
No, I get the angel no matter what. No,
As long
you
as
can kill
attack,
it.
like what?
You can,
I mean,
you
if
can
you-
kill it. Kill it. Kill it.
Okay,
Block with whatever. Sorry, that's what I
Oh.
meant.
I will block with the Spitfire Legak.
Okay. Morbid Opportunist dies. It does not see itself for its death ability, unfortunately.
Does it?
No, it's other creatures.
Oh, that's right. It's other creatures die. That's right.
But that's fine. That wasn't. I just lose the draw effect, which. Whatever. I'm going to move to second main phase, and I'm going to tap 1, 2, 4, 5, 6. So 3. Black, red, green, and we're going to get Ziatora out here. He is flying. That's it right now. And then I'm gonna play the Rakdos bounce land, and I'm gonna bounce command tower back to my hand.
Okay.
So, and that will come into play tapped. Then moving to my instep, I'm going to sacrifice one of the angels. I'm going to deal 4 damage to Mavinda.
In response, what are you using to do damage to her?
Ziatora's effect. At the beginning of your end step, you may sacrifice another creature. When you do, Ziatora deals damage equal to that creature's power to any target.
Gotcha. So in response to that going on the stack, I will tap the key rune for white and play Blacksmith skill on Mavinda.
Okay.
They gain hexproof and indestructible until end of turn.
Because you got it back. Right.
Yep.
That's fine. I am then going to make 3 treasure tokens, but because of Zorn's effect, I will actually make 4. And then Reckless Fireweaver is going to deal 4 damage to both of you.
That's fair.
All right.
And that is my turn.
All right.
Okay, at the end of your turn, I will get the Blacksmith skill back. Put it back in my hand, and then I will untap.
All right. And I will tap everything.
Oh, whoops. I will not untap because I'm silly and thinking that it is my turn for some reason. Did you both take 2 from the gutter snipe when I cast the blacksmith's skill?
No, I'm at
Nope, but I will.
15.
All right. Okay.
Look, Ashen, you made me cast it.
I know.
This is entirely your fault.
It is entirely my fault.
No, you're only hurting it. It only hurts itself.
Well, this was like where I was having to do the damage calculation for the zombie swinging at blackjack last game. Because I was gonna, if I messed up, I was gonna kill myself before I killed blackjack.
Gotcha. Well, I definitely need to gain a little bit of life. So I am going to play a forest, which will give me 2 life back.
And deal 1 to each of us.
And deal 1 to each of y'all. Cranks Ashaya up to 14. I am going to spend 1 in a red to use Soul of Windgrace's ability and discard a land to draw a card.
Card from battlefield?
No, discard a land from hand.
Well, I guess I can't do that then. Never mind.
Yeah, you have to. It's a discard, not a sacrifice.
Fair enough. Oh well. Well, we'll do it later. It's fine. Should have done that before I played. Cool. In that case, but a land did come down, so I do need to sapling.
Yep. And you already gained the 2 life, right?
Yes, I did.
Okay.
And the sapling doesn't trigger. It doesn't count as a land because it's only non-token creatures.
Yep.
Right.
So.
Because then you would go infinite.
Right. Not that I haven't thought about that.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, in that case, I believe that I am going to 1, 2, 3, 4 and 1 green, 4 and 2 green. I'm going to play Titania's Command.
Cool.
I choose 2. One of the 2 I'm choosing is to put 2 +1/+1 counters on each creature you control.
That
Okay.
sounds great.
Strike, I think we're in trouble.
We're not in trouble.
Yeah.
And it is a choose 2. The other effect I am going to choose is to search my library for up to 2 land cards and then put them on the battlefield tapped and then shuffle.
So 2 more saplings, 2 more damage to each of us. 4 more life for you.
Yes. And I will find the 2 lands. They come in tapped, so we'll do that in a second. And then I think probably need to do some combat. Well, maybe. Well, that's going to go into graveyard. Okay. All right, I Ashaya, and it's coming at a U-strike. I'm gonna go ahead and bring Ashaya and I think maybe I think just the 18/18 is probably fine for now.
Does the 18/18 have trample?
It does not.
Okay.
Not yet. That's
I will and me without white mana at the moment, which is deeply unfortunate. I will block with the Gutter Snipe.
okay, doke. Does the Gutter Snipe? The Gutter Snipe doesn't go off, does it?
He doesn't have anything to go off to. It's only when I cast an instant or sorcery.
Okay. All right, that's what I thought. So. Cat. Hi, everyone. My cat would like to say hello.
Yeah.
Well, I will remove the cat in a moment. Let's see. Seriously, animal. All right. Okay. I will shuffle this in a moment. I did want to. The 2 lands that are coming in tapped are Argoth, Sanctum of Nature, and a Myriad Landscape. Second, Myriad Landscape has tap for colorless or pay 2 and sack it to search your library for up to 2 basic land cards that share a land type.
Any chance you got Titania in that deck?
There's a small chance.
Okay. Curious.
Well, it's not necessarily whether it's in the deck, it's whether it's in the next 3 or 4 cards.
Yeah, that's fair.
But though honestly, right now you don't have anything to worry about.
Yeah, there needs to be 4 lands in the graveyard.
Yes.
I can meld anyone.
I have to be able to pitch a land.
That's fair. Look, I don't know. I just know it melds.
No.
Now,
Yes,
Windgrace can absolutely pitch lands from the hand, so
yes.
We're not safe.
Right. I just my card draw engine is not online. I have a lot of stuff in here that gives me card draw, just none of it has come to my hand yet. I really think that is pretty much everything I can do right now. So I will say go ahead, strike.
I will untap. I will draw a card.
Yes.
Neat.
Pat has decided it's bedtime. And,
all right.
And that I should be going to bed.
Very valid.
So that I can pet on her.
Definitely need to be casting some stuff. So we're going to remove 3 +1/+1 counters from the Runaway Steamkin and get 3 red mana. We are then going to get 1 colorless mana from the Rogue's Passage. The Sacred Peaks will tap for white. The Plains, I guess we'll let that tap for white. I have a command of my own, sir. It is a very austere command, though.
Oh, I hate that. I hate those commands.
All right.
So we are going to name destroy all creatures with converted mana cost 4 or greater.
Okay.
And destroy all artifacts.
Ouch.
I'm going to tap the Boros Key Rune for white mana before it is destroyed.
I am gonna float 4 mana and be sad. Can't do it.
Okay.
Kitora will go to the command zone.
Yep. Windgrace will also go to the command zone. 4 Mound will go to this other zone, as will Shaya and the Lagak. Leaving me with just a bunch of sapperlings.
I mean, that's more things than I wanted you to have, but I didn't want to destroy all of my stuff, so you know,
that's
priorities.
That's okay.
All right, I've still got a white floating in my mana pool from the Boros Key Rune. I am then going to tap red mana and cast Heightened Reflexes, targeting the Runaway Steamkin.
Okay.
It's a counter, it gets a first strike counter, and it gets +1/+0 until end of turn. I will then the Heightened Reflexes.
I mean, it was smart to do it. I mean, every land coming in. Oh well, no. I was gonna say Argoth makes bears, but they're not non-token creatures. So.
Yep.
It still makes bears.
It does still make bears. That is a notable flaw in my plan. I'm not gonna lie. I'm then going to cast Show of Confidence with the white that was floating and the Windscarred Crag. That will copy twice because I have cast 2 instants or sorceries previously this turn. So I will target each of my creatures. They will all get +1/+1 counters on them. And they will all get Vigilance until end of turn. And
Did you make those first strike counters? Because those are nice.
These are infinite tokens, actually.
Oh, okay.
So in addition to the card-sized ones, they also have little counters.
Yeah. Okay.
I need to order some of those. That'd be nice.
They're really handy. We originally got infinite tokens primarily for my Shorakai deck because it does a lot of copying. But I find that it is also useful in other places.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, Jamie, for Audric, you could just have a row of them at the top that told us all of the abilities that all your fucking creatures have.
Yeah, you could just keep them at the top of the bar.
All right. And
everything has these abilities.
Mavinda is a 4/5 first strike. Feather is a 5/6 first strike.
Also, Jamie, did you check the mail? Get your package.
Ashen, Feather is coming at you because you have not taken commander damage yet. Mavinda is coming at Commander Pulsar.
Strike. I have 12 health.
And you can still have 12 health. There's a flying blocker on your board.
You're right.
And Mavinda does 4, is that right?
4 points of damage.
All right.
And I will pass the turn. At the end of my turn, show of confidence and heightened reflexes come back to my hand. I have exactly 7 cards in hand. Why can't I draw any of the things that give me no maximum hand size? Because this is starting to get dire.
That is a terrible problem to have.
I know, really.
It's just rough.
And tower.
Don't forget. Oh wait, no, never mind. I don't know what I'm saying. Don't forget to like.
Heath, I almost did. Thanks for reminding me. Oof. Start by paying Ed at Sushi the Blazing Sky. 4/4 flying trample, and when it dies, I get to choose an effect, either exile cards or make treasure tokens. I'm then going to tap 2, play Swiftfoot Boots. Swiftfoot Boots enters the battlefield. Reckless Fireweaver, 1 damage to each opponent.
Okay.
That's a thing that just happened.
And A1 Blazing Sky. I'm then gonna move to combat. And I'm going to Commander, I'm gonna swing at you for 4. Flying.
Flying and trample.
Wait, no, wait, no.
Are you sure?
You don't have anything with reach, right?
That's correct.
I'm gonna swing it, strike. Or in the air.
Okay.
Yeah,
Can
there's
you
a
spell
reason.
the card? It's not being pulled up by. Oh wait, there it goes. I see it.
Okay.
It's literally at Sushi.
Yeah, it's at Sushi.
At sushi.
Just not the symbol. Because
Yeah,
otherwise it would just be at Sushi.
So you'd be making 6 treasure tokens thanks to that stupid D&D monster.
I would make 4.
It just adds 1, doesn't it?
It just adds 1. It doesn't
Oh, it
double.
just adds 1. Okay.
Just adds 1.
It's however, yeah, how many of you make 1 more than? Yeah, it's a boost, but it's not a doubler. Okay.
All right, I will. I do not trust your open mana, sir.
My 1?
I will take 4. I will take 4.
Okay. I'm a pass.
Okay.
Congrats, Jamie, on finishing the Paldea Pokédex.
Ooh, nice. So, Into the Valley rode the 400. There's all Pokemon? Okay.
I mean, some of those Pokemon are decently dangerous.
I mean, yeah, I feel it.
And a lot of them are time travelers.
All right. Well, I'm going to tap 3 to play a Lifecrafter's Bestiary.
Cool.
Speaking of Pokemon, I have my Pokedex right here.
Yep.
And then I will yes, I think black, red, green, and 1 to bring out. Wait, dang it. Bring out Solar Windgrace. But fortunately, when I do, it will come out with a number of additional +1/+1 counters on it equal to the number of times it's been cast in the command zone this game.
And then you're paying the commander tax on that too, right?
Yeah, that's what I had to tap more land down.
Gotcha.
And then I am going to tap Argoth to pay the green to draw a card.
Has it been twice? I thought it only been once.
I cast it once. This is the
wait, this is the second time. This is the second time. My bad.
Yep.
And then well, yeah.
So where is it getting the extra? Oh, from Command Tower. Never mind.
Who, what?
I was trying to figure out where it was getting the extra +1/+1 counters from, and then I figured it out.
Opal Palace, but yes.
It's because of Opal Palace.
And yeah, I think I am going to pass turn and try to stay alive.
All right. Untap. Draw. White and red for a 10th District Legionnaire, who is one of my favorite cards in Magic because of the story behind the character on it. That character shows up on like 3 previous cards and is like leveling herself up the whole way. It's real. That is a red spell.
It's like 10th District Guard or something like that.
Yeah,
I think it starts out like
10th District Veteran.
Like starts out in Kaladesh.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's a ways back. Then.
So yeah, if we run a game based on Magic the Gathering, then that could be somebody's character. She's probably a paladin.
Yeah.
Maleva or a high level fighter, I could see.
Yeah, high level fighter would be fine. Yeah, not enough people people crap on fighters. I'm like, man.
No, fighters are fun. I'm just not usually a melee person.
All right.
I mean,
so I'm going to take 3 off of Runaway Steamkin and add 3 colorless or 3 red mana to my mana pool. Rogue's Passage for colorless, white and white. Play Sun Titan.
Sun Titan.
Bam! When Sun Titan enters the battlefield or attacks, you may return target permanent card with mana value 3 or less from your graveyard to the battlefield.
Sun Titan, Sun Titan, Sun Titan.
Boros Kirun. Your time is now. Oh, that is a pretty good turn. I think we're going to call it there. I'll pass.
Holy cow. Ashen, you lived.
I know. I thought I was dead.
I mean, day's not over yet.
Valid. Valid. Untap. Upkeep. Draw. You know what? I'll take swamp.
I choose swamp.
All right. 9 mana.
Look, as a bog goblin, I also choose swamp. Oh, you're not wrong, Jazz Elves. I mean, there's a lot of ways of that. If you really want a good Dungeons and Dragons experience, Dungeons and Dragons is not necessarily the best game to get that.
Hey, I'm working on a new thing. Check it out. Preview for the first time at the subathon.
Yeah, I know.
Thank you for bringing that up.
Yeah, that's I teed you up there.
Zeotora's back. 8 mana.
Oh yeah, I know. I felt it.
I'm gonna then equip Swiftfoot Boots because I'm scared.
Aww. It's really hard for me to target your stuff when you make it hexproof.
I know.
I don't know why you would do that.
I'm gonna go to my end step.
Yeah, I'm not doing it because I haven't drawn it, so. Not yet, anyway.
At my end step, I'm gonna sacrifice a creature. Oh, what creature am I gonna sacrifice? You ask. The 4/4 with the death trigger.
Very good.
I'm gonna. Just gonna give it indestructible. I know you're. Wait, you're tapped. No, you have the key rune.
I do have the key rune.
Yes, he has a Keyblade or whatever, and
yeah, Keyblade.
I've got a bunch of stuff, and we'll get there.
That's not gonna matter. Okay, I'm gonna deal 4 strikes face.
Okay.
And then I have 2 triggers on the stack.
Sorry, I agreed with that really quickly. Strike may have other opinions, but I'm fine with 4 to strike's face.
First, I'm gonna get 4 treasure from.
I'm just gonna say I saved us from Lord Windgrace and the terrible, horrible elemental of Land Doom.
I know, but between the two of you, you've actually done more damage to me. So the 4 to your face was justified. I'm gonna get the 3. So I would normally get 3 treasure tokens from Zeotora. I'm gonna get 4, and then Death Trigger from Atsushi, which I'm totally butchering that name. I'm gonna get an additional 4, bringing me to 8. 8 artifacts are entering the battlefield. Each of you take 8 damage.
Ouch.
And this will go to my graveyard.
Wait, each of us take 8? All right.
Yes.
All right.
And then.
Like, why am I getting hit over here? All right, fine. No, it's okay.
Sorry, it's just center of the battlefield. I can't. If I could control it, I would.
Yeah, I know.
And then I will pass and face my death. People still say they Xerox things.
Mm-hmm. Or they Google things.
Well, they definitely Google things. The only person I know who said that instead of like copy or photocopy was I had a electrical engineering professor who retired like last year.
All right. So, I'm going to try this again. Thanks to Soul of Windgrace, I am going to pay 1 and a red to discard this forest and draw a card. I am... Before I get myself completely bamboozled, make sure that I pay 2 and crack Myriad Landscape for 2 cards. And those 2 will come down and get me 2 life. And I will find them in a minute. Let's see. Two and 2 green. I am going to play Beast Whisper. And then pay another green from Lifecaster's Bestiary to draw. And then I think land for turn and go ahead and get 1 more life there, and then those other 2 from Myriad Landscape both go on the battlefield, so that's 2 more.
So is that 4 damage total?
No, you took the Lagak off the board. You guys aren't
taking.
I did.
You that guys was aren't so smart of me.
Yeah, you guys aren't taking damage from me anymore. But I am going to go find a couple of lands and strike. It's you.
As you are finding some lands, I'm going to tap the Boros Key Rune to cast Heightened Reflexes on the 10th District Legionnaire.
Okay.
The 10th District Legionnaire is going to get a +1/+1 counter because of its own ability. It's going to get a first strike counter because of the spell. I'm going to exile the spell, and then I'm going to scry 1. Perfect. I'm going to leave that right there. And then when the turn ends, I will take that back into my hand. I will untap. So, I have a rules question for you, gentlemen.
Oh, boy.
Okay.
So, hexproof prevents me from targeting.
Yes.
If it says each, that's not target.
It will get around.
It gets around hexproof. Okay. That is what I thought. I just wanted to make sure that I was remembering that right.
Yes. In the same way that a gun, bullets from a gun have your name on it. Grenades are to whom it may concern.
Yep. Okay. We're going to pay 3 and play a Decanter of Endless Water.
Hey, there's your maximum hand size.
Yep. I am very glad to see it.
Oh yeah, we have a level 0 judge in the chat.
That's fair.
I'm like level -2.
I was a judge before they gave us levels. And then I stopped being a judge a long time ago.
That's so valid.
To give you an idea, I was a judge so long ago that I remember and was a judge before damage went on the stack and after damage went on the stack.
Huh.
Back around 5th edition. Rightio then. We are going to move to attacks. Move to combat phase.
Mm-hmm.
I am going to swing with the Sun Titan. Its trigger goes on the stack. I will drop the Gutter Snipe back onto the battlefield. And I suppose I do need to declare that I am attacking Ashenworks with my 6/6 Vigilance Sun Giant.
Okay.
Sorry, bud.
What am I giving up? That's the only thing you're attacking with?
That is the only thing I am attacking with.
I'm gonna trade with Ziatora. If you're gonna cast Blacksmiths and give it indestructible.
Ziatora is a 6/6.
Yeah.
I'm not going to cast Blacksmiths. I'm going to tap Sacred Peaks for red and cast Heightened Reflexes, giving it first strike and +1/+0 until end of turn.
Never mind.
Ouch. Ouch.
So it will be first strike forever now. That ticks up the Runaway Steamkin to 2. And also, the Gutter Snipe goes off and hits you both for 2. I will exile the Heightened Reflexes. Second main phase. I will pass the turn on second main phase, and the Heightened Reflexes will come back to my hand.
Right. Tap, upkeep, draw. That would have been so good so long ago.
Yeah. Where have you been?
Where have you been? Missed you. Hey.
Ashton, you're not wrong. For the record, my win condition is not to beat everyone. My win condition is to meld Titania. So,
so valid. All right. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and a treasure. Guess who's back?
Back again.
I will tell you, the other day on Arena, and there's a VOD of this, I drafted a cube deck that had Argoth and Titania in it.
Oh, wow.
I had everything set up, and on my opponent's turn, right before I was going to meld, or play Titania and meld them, my opponent had Titania's command and exiled my graveyard.
Oh. Heartbreaking.
Okay.
And I did not come back from that. It was a limited game. There was no way.
Okay. Okay. I'm going to start by sacking 2 treasures and playing Nature's Lore. Find a forest.
I thank everyone in chat for their sympathies. It's great. If nothing else, it's one of those stories, right? I will be able to tell that story for a long time. And the night I almost melted Titania. Dinkelberg. Anyway.
I mean, I still think one of my favorite Batman the Animated Series episodes is Almost Got Him.
Yeah.
For that same reason.
I mean, almost the worst part of it. It was an Arena Cube draft, which means none of the cards from the draft went into my collection.
Oh. Well, I haven't signed up for those. I need more cards in my collection before I feel comfortable spending currency on that.
Oh no, I mean that's the thing. The cube drafts like that are cheap because you don't get to keep the cards.
Yeah, that's true. I'm just since I don't play enough, I have very limited.
That's basically the way to do. You just well, that was the other thing too. It was cheap. I didn't get to keep any of the cards, so there were a lot more mythic rares and rares in that draft than there would have been otherwise.
Oh,
that's true. Okay, I'm gonna tap the forest to equip Swiftfoot Boots. And then I'm going to spend the rest of my treasures to
go to Disney World.
Play Moldervine Reclamation. Whenever a creature I control dies, I gain a life and draw a card.
Gotcha.
That's a good card.
Yeah, especially with Ziatora's power.
Oh yeah.
I am then going to move to my end step. I'm going to unfortunately sacrifice my Zorn. I don't have to. It's a May ability, but I want. Pulsar, I'm gonna deal 3 damage to you.
All right.
And I'm gonna make 3 treasures, and then you're both gonna take damage. So Pulsar, you're taking 6 total. Greg,
Right.
You're taking
Mm-hmm.
treasures. I will then gain a life.
Mm-hmm.
Draw a singular card.
Mm-hmm.
Add at what I drew. And I will pass.
Okay. Let me do that. Let me see here. Yeah. Yeah. All right.
I can't recall. Does Moldavine trigger on? Yeah, okay, just your creatures when they die.
Yeah, just mine.
Okay.
I
I
think
was
Morbid
pretty sure that was the case, but
I think Morbid Opportunist is the only death trigger I have that's like anyone's creatures.
that's universal. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see. Okay. Okay. Going to. All right, paying 1, 2 green. Hello, cat.
Who's back? Back again. Cat is
Cat
back.
Came back the very next day. The cat
Hey,
came
bear,
back.
I got you. All right, so I'm paying 1 and 2 green. I'm going to play Eternal Witness.
Nice.
When Eternal Witness enters a battlefield, because I cast a creature, Beast Whisper draws me a card.
Yes.
I'm also going to pay 1 green, Lifecaster Bestiary. Going to draw me a card.
Eternal Witness trigger.
Mm-hmm. I'm
Okay.
going to go find somebody. And they return to my hand. I am... Tempting. All right. Since the graveyard is public information, I'm sure you'll be shocked to know.
Yeah, it doesn't necessarily tell us which card you picked, but we know what was in there before, and we know what's in there after.
Right? Yeah, that's what I was thinking of. Like, I don't have to show them, but you know, it's just polite because you know.
Yeah.
Anyway, and Landfall trigger. I think. No, I haven't played anything, did I? No.
Actually, technically, with Eternal Witness, because it is target card, you do have to tell us what you're targeting.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah,
Valid.
a shot.
But yeah. Yeah.
Shock and
that's
surprise.
fair. That's fair.
Okay. All right, guys. I need. Well. No, I'm just gonna do it now. Let's see. Red and black. and black. And oh wait, red and black, black and green. I'm going to play Dig Up for its cleave cost.
Oh.
So the cleave, I can remove the phrases basic land and reveal it.
You just get a card. You get to
You
tutor.
just get a card, you put it in your hand.
I
That's
get a card, I put it in my hand.
Yeah, no, Dig Up's great.
that's not good.
Dig Up's great. You're playing Golgari colors. It's good. It's either a 1-mana ramp spell or a 4-mana tutor.
Right. That's why I there a lot of the cards in this I have tweaked a lot and kind of swapped out things for, like I think I swapped out something for Cultivate because it does the same thing and something else.
Yeah.
There's another one that was there's a Bushwhacked is in here somewhere. And I like that because it's a go find a land and put it on your battlefield, or you can have something fight something else.
Yeah.
So it's just having that modal ability was pretty great. Let me finish shuffling because it may actually be a factor. I've still got some land and things. Still do some stuff. We'll see. Right,
I think my favorite part about playing with people that I don't often get to play with is I get to see new cards that I wouldn't otherwise have seen.
Yeah, that sounds fun.
Like, it's the same thing with the, my cards I missed this year, my best cards or whatever. Like, it's all just opportunities for me to get more cards in front of my eyeballs so that I can do better building down the road.
I need to show you Miram then. I have to rebuild Miram, but that's a fun one.
So, 1 green. Titania, Voice of Gaia.
That's what I was waiting on.
And creature came down, so I will draw a card. And also Opal Palace, I'll pay a green to draw a card. All right. We have 1 mana up, and it's not the color I want it to be.
And Titania melds on your upkeep, correct?
Yes, at the beginning of your upkeep, if there are 4 or more land cards in your graveyard, and you both own and control Titania and a land named Argoth, then it does melt.
Gotcha. And does all of the horrible things that it does when it melts.
I mean, I think it only does 2 things.
I mean, it brings all of your lands back into play from the graveyard, triggering all of your landfall nonsense.
Yeah, but yeah. I mean, that's...
And then it gets all of those, big keyword abilities and, power and toughness equal to lands in play.
I'm not going to... you're not wrong. But there's a lot of work to be done for that.
It's true.
And I have pretty much left myself out of mana and defenseless, so I'm gonna yeah.
Let me know when you are going to pass from your second main phase.
Well, I am passing to end step now.
Before you leave the main phase, I have some fast effects.
Sure.
I am going to cast Heightened Reflexes, targeting the 10th District Legionnaire. I'm going to get a Steamkin thing. I'm going to get another counter on the Legionnaire. I'm going to scry one.
Oh, I should have been scrying this whole time. Lifecaster BCR, let me do that.
I'm going to keep that there. Heightened reflexes are going to get exiled. Then I'm going to use Mavinda Student's Advocate to cast Feat of Resistance from my graveyard, targeting the 10th District Legionnaire. I'm going to give it protection from green and another +1/+1 counter, which means it gets 2 +1/+1 counters. And protection from green. I will choose to use Feather's exile effect instead of Mavinda's because I like it better. And then at your end step, I'll get them back.
Protection from green.
Also,
But
we
why?
took. Also, Pulsar take 4 damage.
Yes.
Yeah. All right.
All right, now it's my turn. All right.
Yes.
Draw a card. Okay. Ashen, how many treasures do you have?
I have 3.
Okay.
Yeah.
That is not a lot of treasures. That is okay. I am comfortable.
And I'm not in blue. That's the other important.
You're not in blue. I am comfortable with that level of treasures. So we're going to do this. We are going to remove 3 counters from the Runaway Steamkin and add 3 red mana to my mana pool. We are then going to tap Mountain and Plains, Sacred Peaks, and Windscarred Crag for 2 white and 2 red total. We're then going to add a colorless from the Rogue's Passage, a red from the Key Rune, and a white from the Decanter. So that brings me to 10 total mana in my mana pool. And if somebody counters this, I'm going to be so sad. I'm going to cast Bright Flame, the namesake of this deck.
Deals X damage to target creature and each other creature that shares a color with it. You gain life equal to the damage dealt this way.
I am going to hit Titania, so it will hit all creatures that are green.
How much damage is that?
6.
Six damage. Okay.
Oh, that just barely killed Windgrace.
The 5. No, yeah, it's got 6.
Yeah.
So that is 10 total creatures, correct? 9 from Commander Pulsar and 1 from Ashen.
Wait.
It hits each green creature.
Oh, it's everyone, not just... Yes.
So that is 10 times 6 damage. I gain 60 life.
Creature I control dies. I gain a life and draw a card.
You do. You do. Oh, and you both take 2 damage from the Gutter Snipe for my casting Bright Flame.
Okay.
And I will...
I think you also get a +1/+1 on the Steam skin.
Oh, I do. You're right. Because it is a red spell.
No, Dream, you should have seen last game. Like, yeah, 60 life is great.
I was getting a little nervous with my life total, I'm not going to lie.
That's so valid.
And then Ashen, I am going to swing with the Sun Titan at you. It is a 6/6 first strike vigilance.
That's all you're swinging?
That is all I am swinging.
Reckless Fireweaver is going to go to the graveyard.
Okay, I will pass the turn.
And a creature I control dies, I gain a life and draw a card.
You do.
And
Commander,
Turn.
what is the card underneath the Druid class?
Life Crafter's
Oh, the Life
Bestiary.
Crafter's Bestiary. Thank you. I
Mhm.
I thought it was an artifact, and I'm like, I can't remember what that was.
It is.
Gonna play a Reliquary Tower.
There's a lot more room on my board to show off stuff now.
You're welcome.
Yeah.
Yes, this will be another game in which I almost melted titanium.
Black, free. To play black market. Tap. Red, black, green. Tendency. A one and a green. Rampant growth. And find a basic land. Probably a mountain because it's the only basic I don't have on the field right now. And pass. My foil mountain. I know I have one in here. Did I put it in this deck? Mountain. 4 mana open. 1 card in hand. Fear me.
Mm-hmm.
And I will pass to Pulsar.
Okay. Yeah. Oh. Okay. Beginning of my upkeep. Scry one. I'm going to actually bottom that. Probably shouldn't have, but I will. Right. Green, 2 green. We'll play Ashaya again. And pay another green to draw a card off of Life Crafter's Bestiary. Then, so. Ashaya's 12/12. I think for turn, I will play a land and then play another land. I can do that. Then 4 and tap Rogue's Passage. Shia can't be blocked.
Does Shia have haste?
Well, Shia doesn't have haste. Never mind. I won't do that then. I'll save that for another time. Good call. Remembering how the rules go. The other hand, I think I can do this where I pay 1 green and a black to putrefy Gutter Snipe.
Oh.
Thank you.
Sad face.
It goes to exile.
Oh, it's exiled. That's
Well,
even worse.
It cannot be regenerated. Yeah, it's all. It's.
Oh
yeah,
no, it doesn't go to exile. It's just destroy.
Yeah, it's just
Alright, well,
destroyed.
Okay, so what's the difference? We cannot be regenerated then.
The
So it
regenerated.
cannot be regenerated. Regeneration is an ability that could prevent it from dying. So can't be regenerated just means if you have a regenerate ability, that's not going to cut it.
Gotcha. Okay. I always thought that it was something that Exile took over from that, but never mind. All right.
Exile took over for remove from the game.
Gotcha. Okay. Then I think I will see about leaving up enough mana. I might be able to do this and it will be useful later. All right. 1, 2, 3, and a green. And I'll also play World Shaper. And then tap this other green down to draw a card off of Life Crafters. All right. Now we will pass turn.
All right. Untap. Draw. I will play.
2
Your
land
soul-
came down.
Your Soul of the Wild is also 14/14 now.
Well, yeah. 2.
I'll play Fury Calm Snarl.
15.
Fury Calm Snarl for turn.
Oh, that's right. It counts
I
itself.
cannot- Yep, I can't reveal a Mountain or Plains card in my hand, so it's just going to come into play tapped. That's fine. Okay, let's see here.
I've been missing a bunch of life gain triggers.
You should. How many life gain triggers did you miss?
I have no idea. Off of Druid class.
You missed at least 3 this turn, I think.
No,
I know you
I've-
put in 2 lands at least.
Yeah, and then these
And
two
then
came
World
down.
Shaper and Ashaya.
Okay, so 2 more.
Yep,
I'm at 16. Okay.
there we go.
I probably
right.
missed some in previous turns as well, but that's okay. All right, good. Just
Rightio
slightly
then.
farther away from slightly farther away from dying.
Let's see. I am going to go straight from my first main phase to combat.
Welcome to combat.
I am going to declare Sun Titan attacking Commander Pulsar. When I do, Gutter Snipe will return to the battlefield. Then, after attackers have been declared, but before blockers can be declared, I will tap red, white, and colorless to play Generous Gift on Ashaya.
Okay.
That is destroy target permanent. Its controller creates a 3/3 elephant green creature token.
All right.
And then Gutter Snipe will deal 2 damage to each of you because that is an instant. And then the 6/6 Vigilance Trample is headed your way.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Moving to blockers.
No blocks.
Okay. I am going to tap the Sacred Plains for red to cast Balduvan Rage on the Sun Titan. It gives it +0/+0. 2 damage from Gutter Snipe. The Steamkin gets a counter, and I will draw a card at the beginning of the next turn's upkeep. Then I will cast Heightened Reflexes. After combat is over, damage is dealt. I will cast Heightened Reflexes targeting the Gutter Snipe, giving it a... You know what? No, I'm going to do that to the 10th District Legionnaire, giving it a +1/+1 counter, and letting me scry. I'll keep that. Heightened Reflexes goes over here. Runaway Steamkin gets a counter. Then I will remove 3 counters off of the Steamkin for 3 red. I will then use 1 red and 1 white to cast Feat of Resistance, targeting the 10th District Legionnaire. I'll give it protection from green. It gets 2 +1/+1 counters. I can scry. I already know it's there. 2 more damage from the Gutter Snipe. And then 1 red and 1 white to cast Show of Confidence. 1, 2, 3, 4. So I get to copy that 4 times. 1, 2, 3, 4. So I am going to target the original one at the 10th District Legionnaire, so it will get 2 counters. Let's go up to a 10 on that. We'll do 1 on Feather, 1 on Mavinda, 1 on the Steamkin, and 1 on the Sun Titan. Let's do...
You should never look, Ashen.
Right.
That.
Right.
And then that will go into the stack of cards.
How many instant triggers is that on Gutter Snipe?
That is 5 total triggers for the turn, because it's only cast, not copy. So it's only 1 additional one from Show of Confidence.
Okay.
So Gutter Snipe has done 10 damage so far this turn.
Oh, well, that is then, yeah. Good game.
I missed
Good
one.
game.
It would have been a -3.
Phew.
Damn, second time with Feather, and you won. Go Strike.
Yeah, it actually worked.
All right. Well, then that has been Wednesday Night Magic. We'll be back in 2 weeks in the new year. For I guess episode 19, because technically this was 2 episodes. We changed in the middle. And then I know let's start with Strike. Who are you? Where can we find you? What you got going on?
I am Strike. I can be found on Twitter, Instagram, etc., at Strike_RedKite. I am kind of on sort of hiatus at the moment. I don't have anything actively going on, but you may see me at various events as things go on, and I am hoping to kickstart a few things in the new year.
All right, and Pulsar.
Yes. Hi, I'm Commander Pulsar. Commander Pulsar on Twitter and Twitch. And if you are looking to find me, please don't. No, I mean I do tabletop role-playing games. We are going to be doing some more Lego Brunch here shortly in the future. Also have been working on some Blades in the Dark stuff. I run tabletop role-playing games professionally on startplayinggames.com, and have been working on some great stuff for Blades in the Dark there. And yeah, that's going to be coming out shortly. Some streams in the new year. Also, a little thing on Huntsman's Hydra called Denari's Half Dozen, which is, don't worry about it. I'm sure it's fine. But yeah, that's a fun game using the Swords of the Serpentine system, and I've got a great cast of players there. And and yeah, we'll see. Maybe in a couple of weeks when we play Wednesday Night Magic, I'll see if I can't make it 3 games that I've been unable to melt Titania. But it's all good.
Get it one of these days.
Eventually, I think everybody's too afraid. I mean, I'm not sure why though.
I was gonna let it happen.
I debated letting it happen because I had Generous Gift in my hand, and I was like, well, I mean, worst case, like I Generous Gift the Titania, but
yeah, it hasn't got hexproof.
It doesn't have hexproof. Like I can turn Titania into a 3/3 elephant, like if that's how that goes. But I had Bright Flame, and I was like, I really need to hit as many things as possible. I'm like, well, that makes that green to be what I need to aim for.
Oh yeah, no, it's all good. Like I said, I guess it's good to be dangerous, I suppose. I assume this is what Jamie feels like just when they're walking around on any given day.
Yeah.
But,
yeah.
Oh, I'm sure.
Well, the normal name for the show is Target Jamie.
Oh.
Speak of.
But anyways, I've been your host, Brandon, aka Ashenworks. Thank you all so much for joining us. You can find me everywhere on the internet at Ashenworks or Ashen_works over on the Bird app, which was down for most of the stream. We will be, like I said, we'll be back in 2 weeks for some more Wednesday Night Magic. In the meantime, you can head on over to twitch.tv/Ashenworks this time next week, where Jamie and I are going to be trying out the Elden Ring Arena PvP update. And then along with that, we have new shows coming to Huntsman's Hydra, including some returning for Season 2. We've got Denari's Half Dozen Season 2 and Shifting Worlds, fingers crossed, both happening in January. And then we have Fire in the Dark Season 2 and Hellbind, a collaboration with Goblin Society Games, coming in February. Along with that, like I've been mentioning throughout the stream, we have our subathon January 27th through the 29th. And I will be doing a birthday stream on January 12th. Otherwise, just follow our Twitter. That's usually the easiest thing to do, or join our Discord.
As long as Twitter's up, which is...
As long as Twitter's up, which is the problem. Join our Discord, then you'll know when everything's happening.
Discord will tell you everything you need to know.
I make events for every stream. I do the things and make the the dings. I'm sorry in advance for that. Everyone's when I need to do it. But anyways, this has been the show. Thank you all so much for watching. We are going to go to an end screen. I believe we're going to raid Zachary20XX, who is playing some Mega Man 2 right now.
If you're watching the show on YouTube, ring the bell and all that good stuff.
Subscribe, ring the bell, check out our podcast, and find a way to join our Discord. I am trying to remember how you can join outside of being in Twitch.
There will probably be a link in the description of this video on YouTube.
Hey.
Probably.
There you go. Assign yourself some work.
Now that we've said it, I will will it into existence. But with that, good night, everybody.